Hi,
Hello, everyone.
welcome to the stream. Hello. Uh, it took a second for us to get back here. Feels like it's been a long time,
But we back.
but we are back.
But we back.
Thank you for joining us, everyone. Um, yeah, I think just between all these things going on, us both getting sick, and multiple events delaying our ability to just sit down and actually like fucking have a normal day.
Mm-hmm.
It took a while to get here, but
Here we are.
We continue. We are here. So, what's up, everyone? Glad to see you. Welcome. Yeah. So it is my stated intention for this to be the finale. I would like this to be the end of the run, and this has certainly been a long and at points arduous journey, but also I feel like it's been super sick, and yeah, I guess with I don't want to waste too much time here before we get started on it, because just in case anything gets a little bit delayed. But I see a couple messages, so I just wanna
All right.
jump into some of those. What's up? Yeah, quite a few months in the making. Obviously there's a pause in between there where a child came into existence, certainly, but that aside, it was an RPG, and we were able to chip away at it at first aggressively, and then towards the end about once a week. So KYH9, thank you very much for the support as always. Let's see. Garshmael, I know it's rough, but I'm sure Gustav would be proud of you. Ain't that right, Donald? Thank you very much, KYH. Super Volteca, Ashtano Joe, and Ipo were actually in a fighting game together called Sunday vs. Magazine. Oh yeah, true. And it has characters from manga serialized in Shonen Sunday. It's a Japan-only PSP exclusive, but ad hoc multiplayer is working on PSSP. Just saying. Right. I remember hearing about that. If that's we played an Ippo fighting game back on the old channel. I don't think that was the one, but I definitely feel like that rings a bell because of that. That was that, and I want to say there was like another crossover character in there somewhere that sounded interesting. That's going back quite a ways.
That must have been cool.
Yeah. Okay. All right. KYH, yo, what is going on? Thank you so much for the donation. What? I don't have the bandwidth to throw 2K your way. Okay. So, all right. Before I even finish this, let's just get you up to speed.
What's going on?
All right. So yesterday was the podcast.
Okay.
Because it got delayed because we had to move it forward because of illness. Pat's been blowing through Kingdom Hearts.
Okay.
And he beat Kingdom Hearts 1 in about a week, I want to say, and then started the next game after that, Chain of Memories, which is like the card game that takes place in between 1 and 2.
Okay.
So he went right into the second one, and it was like, holy shit. And I remarked that like I had always thought about Kingdom Hearts as a potential LP. I've mentioned it to you a couple times in the past before as something that was like, yeah, I mean, I never quite finished that off while back on the old channel, so I always wondered what happened in that story, and I always thought about going back to it. So I was like, yeah, that's something that could be on the table someday, and or so. He broke the glass on that and just went all in on it, and we were talking about it. I was like, yeah, so like I noticed you just like didn't stop at the first one, just went all in, and he basically described that it's like, yeah, because somebody gave a 2K donation that just said, yeah, play through the whole series, bro.
Wow.
And it was like, okay, after verifying, it's like, is this a mistake? Are you sure? Do you need this back? We don't need to, whatever.
But the person was just like,
and
yeah,
the person went,
no.
No. I watched you guys a lot when I was younger. I'm rich now, so I want you to do all the games, so do it.
Okay.
And it was like, Okay. Understand. Assignment understood. Loud and clear. You know.
Damn.
So
Just for the fans.
so that was the energy. And so with that backstory from yesterday, I look over here to see what this says.
Mm-hmm.
KYH9, thank you for the very generous donation, saying, I don't have the bandwidth to throw $2,000 your way on a full Kingdom Hearts series playthrough at once, but I'll try throwing some cash your way to help with any other playthroughs you choose to do. Thank you very much, KYH9. I really appreciate the support. And another one, not Pat though. He's got to play the shit I like if he wants the money. Throw his ass back to work in the JRPG corner. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay.
Sheesh.
Okay. I see.
Got it.
He's not the only rich one. I have money too. Persona EX, you fuck. I won't be outdone.
Look, we're going in today.
We're going in. Apparently, we're going in. I mean, in response to that information, I believe I yelled out, "Mecha break! The price is going up." You know,
Gotta
but
keep up with the
you
economy.
gotta. Hey, man, times are changing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, these numbers, they don't stay the same. You see the market yesterday, today, tomorrow. Who knows? That was yesterday's price. What's today's price? You know. Yeah. That's wild shit. Thank you very much, KYH. I appreciate the support there. I did say that again. I have a deep curiosity to know about that franchise, and you know, it is something I am going to play in the future, whether that's whenever, you know. As I said on the episode as well. So yes, the speculative LP market, that is hilarious. Man, shit's heating up out there,
Yeah,
bro.
I can see that.
People are fucking, they got feelings. I mean, you tap into a thing from your middle school years,
Mm-hmm.
and
Oh, it gets hot. Yeah,
you know what's good. You know
it
the
gets
deal.
serious.
That feeling of when I popped in FF6 and you were like, yo, that,
Yeah.
but for the Bionicle age.
Mm-hmm.
You know, for the Ben 10 era. Yeah. Complimentary, not derogatory. You know the deal. Did Ginaz, how you doing, Ginaz? We continue. Yes, we do. Thank you very much. Andrew of Bob. Royal Guard, Paris. Royal Guard, Paris. True. Vextelix, how you doing? Yo, Will and Reggie, this has been a sick run through, and I'm glad I'm here for the end. Thank you very much, Vex.
Let's go.
Let's do it. All right. Without further ado, let's do it. I don't think I trust chat. And so we'll just leave it at that.
You got it. Sync test, I am on continue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Let's get that game volume down a little bit. 1 second. We are still adjusted for potential PS5 volume. Just a moment, y'all. Are we cranked here? Or are we cranked elsewhere? Sorry. What's happening? No, we're cranked, and we sound fine to us.
Yeah.
It's just the actual stream setup, so we're gonna drag it down here. Okay, we'll put it about there. Alright. We continue?
We continue with this team.
Yeah! Oh my god. I kind of forgot for a second. Damn, that's sick. That's fun. Let's go. Alright, so yeah, man. Nothing else to do but wrap this sumbitch up. What do you say?
I guess it's time.
I think, I did some maths, and I feel like I may or may not get it right on this. So I'm going to just be very open about it, right? But, like, based on the strength of how you fight and everything we've seen so far, the last boss of the game does not have 200 million HP. Right?
Unfortunate.
Right. So my thought is you're going to have to crank that up and multiply it in order for it to be a real fight.
Okie doke.
The question as to how much is a question of math. And by my logic, I'll just say the final boss has less than 1 million.
I see.
So by that logic, it should be multiplied to the maximum because of what you're capable of doing in one shot.
Right.
But I don't know if that is realistic if you cannot do that in more than one shot. You see?
Okay. So, what is your suggestion?
It's gonna have to be touch and go. It's gonna have to be touch and go. I think cranking it up and then pulling it back is the only realistic way to approach this with any kind of grace for, you know, the game.
Right.
Because 200 million was what you were outputting with your build last time on the super bosses.
I see. Yeah. So we might have to crank up those numbers.
I think so. So I think when the time comes, the max multiplier seems to be potentially the right way to go.
Okay.
And if that's too much, then we'll have to pull it back.
Fair enough. So we're going in?
Let's go in.
Lumière.
It's such an interesting thing to calculate the, you know, the numbers when it's like, you do this the first time, you do big numbers turn one, but then
There's always more nonsense.
Then you're hungry, then you're starving. Took a long way to get here.
Attends-nous ici. C'est dangereux pour toi, près de papa. On va devoir faire vite. Je ne pourrai pas les maintenir très longtemps. Demain viendra.
Ah yes, you always do one of those. Epic adventure.
The Clair Obscures! The title!
All right.
You're back home, bro.
I don't know if I want to keep these customs.
yeah. You know what? You know what?
No, like...
It took a long time to get back home. And look, let's say you've gone through the hero's journey, right? But it's the one where instead of you not recognizing home, home doesn't recognize you.
Yeah. Oh, you changed.
What the fuck are you wearing?
What are you wearing, dude?
Frodo?
What did they do to you?
What is that shit? It's DLC outfits. Yeah. A little too big for the Shire, are we? With your glowing, burning robes, Mr. Frodo. And your Super Saiyan hair, I see.
Give it a moment, just
yeah.
get the hair going.
No, I think if there's gonna be a time to get appropriate, now would be that time.
Expedition. Oh my god, get that thing off.
What is this,
Yeah.
Death Stranding 2?
Yeah. Alright, original.
Wow. We had a journey. We had a goddamn adventure we did. Fabulous. Absolutely fabulous.
You know what, Monoko? You can keep the hat.
Okay. Just a little hint. A hint to the class.
And there we have it.
Who doesn't love a dog with a hat? And Mile with the bob cut.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh shit, we're doing this.
Let's go it. Oh! Don't worry. The expedition is on your side.
Alright, alright.
Pour le 33.
Here we are. Is there exploration to be made? Oh yes, there is.
Final exploration.
Sympa.
You're pushing the music right away?
Right away.
Décidément, vous cassez la baraque, vous autres membres des expéditions.
Nous sommes l'épée de lumière.
Yo, when we say Papa Baton, we mean it.
No, we mean it.
That's blowable.
Okay.
That's a crack. Right there. That texture.
Sympa.
Some chroma.
I mourn for not being in Paris for the first concert. Oh!
What? No! This is the end of the world.
Back home.
T'en tireras pas.
Oh shit, okay, what was the plan again? Am I still
Fuck
on the
the
fire?
Patris! Fuck the Patris! Remember those days?
When it was used to hate? Now we know a bit more about her.
A little bit more.
Appréciable.
It's been a long time since I've been here.
That's what I'm saying. There was a mine around the corner. There was a little light show going on. People hanging out over here saying goodbye to their loved ones, getting drunk.
Frayons-nous un chemin.
Hell yeah.
But you're prepared. Oh, oh.
No, no, no. Oh, he's doing it.
Stay in there, buddy. We believe.
Eternal battle.
Not everyone has the Lumina converter. But the fact that you can raise them back up once more, that's pretty sick.
Fine, I guess you can fight.
Because think about it this way. Everyone who fell got one more moment to wake back up here and be like, let's go!
Let's do it.
Right?
Let's do
right
it.
after you died. You woke back up for the second coming, but the second coming was you beating some ass back at home.
Yes. Bullet, bullet. Lumina learned.
Trigger happy.
And frenzy. Look at the waste.
Intéressant.
Oh. Take that. Yeah. C'est encore. Yes.
Hey.
So something in the middle. Does not seem like it. Nothing here. Something here.
Voilà qui devrait aider.
Chroma.
Oh! A perfectly normal trash can. There's a message inside.
En fait, je suis en train d'être gommé comme tout le monde. On dirait que mon plan n'a pas marché. Pendant que j'étais dans cette poubelle, j'ai découvert un trésor rare.
I hid in the trash only to gommage. My plan didn't work. I could not hide from it in the garbage. But I did find some rare treasure.
Thank you so much, trash can man.
Damn. Adieu. You tried, bro.
Dude, I'm so lucky I found this.
Corpse, nothing.
What about the...
Take one weapon to the final level. You found it. You found it.
What about the couple in that room?
Oh man.
Never stopping.
Hey, why not?
Never stop, never stopping. Music change.
La fin du monde, oh oui.
Oh oui, nique-moi comme si c'était la fin du monde, ouais.
Ben, bien sûr que c'est la fin du monde.
Oh, this is... Whoa.
Oh! Uh-huh. Little guitar refrain.
Oh shit, there's a path here. There was another transport over there. Okay, this one is closer to the front. Let's hit this one. Rejoignez l'expédition.
Dum, 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 dum.
Oh, what's the right path? Oh, there's a flag
There's
here.
a flag, so the flag tells you that's progress.
Frick.
So going back, yeah. There once was a house in New Orleans.
Okay. I see what you're doing with the music.
New Orleans. They call it the rising sun. These are the rooftops
Yep, from the very beginning.
with Gus. this was the first fence.
What an adventure.
And back here,
Oh, génial.
energizing powerful.
2 AP on powerful. I'm getting powerful a lot.
This is where you were throwing rocks
Yeah.
at the beginning of the game. What an adventure.
So cool.
Anything in that light over there? Or is it just the god light? Oh, nothing. Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Okay. Well, energizing powerful. So every time you apply powerful,
Which I
maybe-
am doing.
Yeah.
A lot.
So that's another one of those, like, there's a couple of like build optimizers. Some of the best things are going to be picked up in
Right
the
at
final
the end.
stretch. Yeah.
Just in case you need a little extra.
Just in case you want that boost. Popping off, man.
Take that flag. Central Plaza. Oh yeah, pop off.
Down to meet Sophie.
Huh.
Memories.
Il t'en tirera pas.
Yeah. The corrupted ones. What other dead? Whatever Papa can paint. Meet so.
Level up.
C'est un avantage.
Hey, look! Remember that statue?
Mm-hmm.
Remember the lady asking for advice?
Look at the name inscribed.
Sophie. And the statue was,
The boss.
without even knowing it,
Yep.
you inspired Esquier.
Yeah, keep fighting.
Fight forever. Oh. Parry, 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 parry.
Yo, guitar?
I mean, Paris, Paris. Parry and Paris.
Yo, strings.
Cut that shit up.
Okay, we're not done yet. There we go. Oh!
Man, crank it at the next flag, even.
You gotta
Yeah.
send it off proper. Huh?
Yeah, crank it at the next flag. You're waltzing. Give this game some respect. And give your build some respect.
Right? Okay.
I'm a fool.
You are optimized and you have timing. And that's a lethal combo.
A little bit of timing.
More than Guillaume intended.
Il est à la tour.
Oui. Maëlle.
In the shadow of the monolith.
Hello.
Isn't it beautiful here? Her paintings are always astonishing. Yet, I wish she would understand.
Understand what?
Just what it means for me to paint.
What do you mean?
The boy has gone silent.
Flag here.
There's a flag.
And just go check that corner.
Excellent.
Splendid chroma. There's something in there. Charging stun. Creating charge on hitting a stunned enemy. Okie doke. Email flag. I guess challenges?
Would you, I mean, yeah, you could multiply or you could limit. That's true. There's two ways to go about it. Limiting maximum damage is by what? Up to 1 million in one shot.
100k or 1 million?
Interesting. That could be another way to go about it without changing their life. I didn't think about that. I was just thinking about the life multiplier. But,
that would be super hard.
yeah. Maybe, let's put, yeah, maybe limit to... Well, is it, I don't know, would you rather limit to 100k, or would you rather multiply by, say, like, 50 and see what happens, or 10 and see what happens?
I guess.
Do you like, what feels cooler, bigger numbers, not being limited, or, you know, life bars extending?
Yeah, I guess maybe extending the life bar.
Okay, all right, let's try that.
So by 10?
Go for 10, see what happens, yeah.
Oh my god, it was a hit and run.
Got some wipeouts in this game. Real wipeouts. I just realized that's a reference we've been making for 10 plus years that you might not have caught, but when they were interviewing Samuel L. Jackson about Attack of the Clones, and they're like, how did you like filming a Star Wars movie? Did you like it? How was it? And he's like, yeah, this movie's big. It's got some real wipeouts. just people get killed, you know? And it's just like, that's all you got to say about it, Sam? He's like, yeah, man, some wipeouts.
No joke.
Thank you, Samuel L. Jackson, for your vote of confidence. People get wiped out.
Okay, slowing me down just a little bit.
A little bit.
Excellent.
Just want to see if I missed something on the circle. No.
Kablamzo.
Big shit popping. Bro, what? Hold on, I'm coming for you. There we go. Okay, I'm not gonna waste it on you. And then... Still standing, gosh. Are you falling? Now you will.
There you go.
Yeah.
Tendre la mer et implorer, reviens.
Hello, big boy. Oh. Chromatic échassier.
Frayons-nous un chemin.
I mean, it's like a fish from the deep. Lights out.
I like that, huh?
Daddy's painting some dark shit. You do have to wonder, if you think you're doing the right thing, why paint monstrosities, you know?
Yeah, why is it?
Why paint such horrors and evils? And things that prey on fear? You would paint yourself in a holy light.
Montre-moi ce que tu sais faire.
Big are we the baddies moment.
Okay, I'm still gonna intervene, but I guess it's not his turn because of my speed, maybe?
That plus, yeah, your stats are ridiculous, and you have the double turns going. Ba, 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 ba.
L'âme affûtée.
White.
Off the face of the earth. A little bit.
Crank it up more.
Let's dial it. Let's dial it.
Next flag.
Next. Just keep going. Just keep going, but you know. I'm just looking, I'm feeling,
Yeah.
and I'm going, crank that shit.
Soldier boy.
Qu'est-ce qu'on a là?
You.
L'opéra.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent.
Nothing about the riders yet.
No.
What's going on here?
Lumiere has suffered much damage. There's something in the water.
A journal? Ask Husky to bring it to the surface, yeah.
This is the journal of Expedition 60. A legendary expedition known for its unorthodox tactics.
William, Expédition 60. Ils se sont bien moqués de nous quand nous avons affirmé que le corps humain était le plus fort de tous. Mais nous nous sommes entraînés encore et encore, jusqu'à atteindre une condition physique optimale pour des humains, ce qui nous permet d'écraser nos ennemis. Nous sommes tellement plus agiles et rapides sans cet uniforme lourd dans lequel nos muscles fabuleux étaient engoncés. Et grâce à l'incroyable programme d'entraînement de Leslie, nous sommes invincibles. C'est pour ça que nous avons réussi à traverser la barrière de gommage spectral et à atteindre la peintresse. Mais apparemment, nous nous sommes trompés au sujet de cette dernière, qui est tout aussi prisonnière que nous. La vraie terreur se cache sous le monolithe. Le reste de l'expédition 60 est parti affronter le véritable ennemi. Tandis que j'avais pour tâche de retourner prévenir Lumière. Mais on dirait que je vais manquer de temps. Il ne me reste plus qu'à traverser la mer pour y arriver. Mais même avec mes puissants muscles, je ne suis pas sûr de pouvoir nager assez vite pour ne pas me faire rattraper par le gommage. J'ai donc décidé de coucher le plus important sur le papier. Musclez-vous. C'est la seule façon de sauver le monde. Et ne perdez pas votre temps avec la peintresse. Allez
Aim
directement
for the
sous le
bottom of
monolithe.
the monolith. On that Armstrong shit.
Wow.
Our bodies and our muscles got us all the way across the continent to the fucking paintress.
Yeah.
Beyond the barrier.
Barrier.
Fuck the barrier. We found out what was happening. We found out about Renoir. We figured it all out. And they couldn't take on God. But they were able to at least get one dude to leave Renoir and the Paintress and swim back to Lumiere with the truth in hand.
That's crazy.
Unstoppable.
Expedition 60.
Expedition 60.
Damn. Make a game about them.
Bro.
Make a game about them. What? What are we doing? 33?
The 60th. It's all about the 60th, my dude. Stripping down, greasing up,
Yep.
and
Smacking muscles, flexing.
the barrier bouncing off of the abs as they go. Men and women.
Even the paintress is like,
Within the cracks, somehow there's a facial expression. Men and women greased up, just in all their glory, bouncing through the barrier that wiped everyone else out. Fuck an Axon. Fuck a barrier breaker.
yeah,
I lift, bro.
muscles. Meat.
Expedition 60. All right.
In the opera house.
Hey, boy, you got some of that piano? Nah, I didn't say piano. Piano. There you go.
Excellent.
Enough paint. Let's enjoy music for a moment. The banger fades out because you gotta listen to him play.
Yeah,
That's
respect.
That's what faded out. The banger.
that's respect. 20?
Sure.
50?
50? Sure. Let's go 50. Let's see what happens. And here, at the end of all things, he just wants to play. Enough painting.
Never forget. how to
What did
play.
he? What's his true heart's desire? The music. I love that. It's not even. It's not. It's nothing. It's just a moment to show you that in the middle of the apocalypse, he just wants to play music.
Going down with the ship.
That's where his heart is.
Oh boy. More than one.
All right, Verso. Now here's Wonderwall.
Gosh.
Cause
Alright,
maybe.
Des névrons de l'île des accents. Qu'est-ce qu'il fiche ici?
Tout comme les Axons, ce sont les créations de papa. Pas de Cléa.
Back up. Okay. Right, the numbers have changed. Oh,
Yesterday's numbers are not today's numbers. What did she just say? She said these aren't Clea's
These are Dad's
accents.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a lot of shots.
J'abandonne jamais.
And Maël is going this time.
Dernière chance. J'abandonne jamais.
Still pretty healthy. But that one's probably scarier, right?
I
It
mean,
looks scarier to me.
you've seen it before.
Néant emporte tout.
Wow, that's good.
You like cotton candy?
No, actually I don't.
Okay.
It's not one of my favorites.
Yeah.
So
I can understand that. I do, but
I have less love for that than marshmallows.
less. Wow, okay. It's a texture thing, but for me the taste brings it back. And the melting is kind of fun, you know. But it is a bit of a gimmick like Pop Rocks or Warheads. It is fun to watch a little critter trying to wash it in the water and watching it melt away, though. That was hilarious.
Yeah, oh, that's sad.
Sad and hilarious.
Poor raccoon, was it?
Or a marmot or whatever it was, yeah.
On les détruit.
Oh. That encounter did slow me down a bit this time.
Gotta work your way backwards through the city.
Voilà qui devrait aider.
Of course, you're well beyond wherever you were starting, you know,
Yeah.
at the dock front.
Prenez-moi chemin.
Oh shit, that's a flyer.
Mm-hmm. You got a loaded gun?
Yeah. And this is annoying too. I'll take care of this first.
It's just obscure. You don't fear the Chapelier.
Dernière chance. Prête à frapper
I
fort.
fear a lot of things.
C'est parti.
Oh, numbers. Okay, could do it again. Oh my god. Yeah, I did that. Yeah, absolutely did that. Okay. Well, I guess we get a tiny turn then.
Again, it's the It's not the consistency of the build that you can weigh the damage against, right? The consistency of your build is actually quite standardized, but your one-shot ability is broken beyond belief. Imagine balancing a character like that. Round start, you do insane damage. And then after that, dog shit.
That's scary. I don't know how to balance that.
Each knockdown, you lose like 50%.
Génial.
Recover 5% health on stunning a target. On a stunned target, rather.
On y est presque.
Maël?
Allons-y.
Allons-y, Alonso.
One more. One more mime for the road. Oh, no, wait, excuse me. Rather, one of the builders.
On les détruit.
Je peux y arriver. Néant en partie.
I mean, there's just some numbers you can't do anything about.
Yeah.
N'abandonne jamais. Dernière chance.
But I will say, for many of us, it feels good to just fuck your way through that that final stretch. You're like, we earned this, yeah.
Unstoppable. Right. Huh. Not that many shots this time.
One more send
On
up.
en finit.
One more moment to appreciate. This is just stop.
That was much better.
Holy God!
That's cool. Just the shadow with the black, the red.
It looks really cool. It looks really cool.
À moi de jouer.
Yeah, I did about 25 times the damage required for that enemy there. Oh shit, I got distracted. Well.
Yeah. That's a flyer. There you go.
Perfect.
Bro, I can't stop thinking about Expedition 60. Like, that is rent-free in my brain the entire game. There's a couple of ones. Healing, stun,
Converted
converted.
to chroma. I already own that picto. Apparently.
Well, there you go. There's a couple of lore drops that are rent free in my brain. One of them is the climbing expedition,
Right.
the bridge expedition. You know, we died to make sure that you can traverse, so don't climb these walls in vain. And then these fuckers, man. Just in case you think your hard work ain't worth anything. Did you double back?
I guess. Oh, I felt the vibration. Over here. Went up that hill.
That's fine. Apocalyptic ruins can be tricky, you know? The absolute end of all structure and stability can get you turned around once or twice.
Huh.
Hall wagon.
They did talk when I was in this area. But... Aha.
Grapple point.
Okay, no
C'est un
ambush.
avantage.
Hello, boy.
Maybe I should continue. Maybe I should continue.
Maybe you should.
Yeah. If that were a choice. The boy has gone silent.
Whoa. Fell off kind of quickly there.
Yes, sir.
C'est un avantage.
To spend it on what, Mael? To spend it on what?
Bring it to the grave. Whoa.
Still fighting. Not as many lasted this long. But some did.
Sympa.
I mean, you could have fast-forwarded all this if you just found the bodies of Expedition 60.
Yeah.
And just rise! Awaken my masters! Just fucking JoJo it up.
Training arc. Is that a merchant? Oh my god. Dude. What?
Shut me the fuck up.
After all the mess that's happening, I was the only one curious enough to make the journey here. But this place is sad.
Creepapa. Hey bro, you wanna fight here at the end of all things? One last time for old time's sake? Yeah.
Dernière chance.
Swing 3 times.
Can you handle this?
Néant enfin.
Yes.
Jamais.
Holy.
Unbuffed plus roulette.
Néant.
No defenseless.
Porte tout.
No team.
Oh shit.
Oh boy.
Okay, good thing it's my
Je
turn.
fais bien.
It continues to be your turn for quite a while.
Yeah.
J'abandonne jamais.
Just get in there.
Néant. Emporte tout.
Thank you. Thank you. Don't let him attack.
You almost got fucking fucked up.
Thanks for the distraction. Now let me sell you the real goods. Full strength, 25% increased damage on full health.
Oh, were you building a build based on low life power? Well, what if the opposite, though?
I see. Volesterum. +1 AP on stance switch. Senseless. Base attack switches to defenseless. Recover 5 health on stance switch. Okay. I guess I can buy this. Good luck out there.
But yeah, you're window shopping for New Game Plus.
Well, thank you very much. You made it all the way here. You are kind of goated.
Just want to sell my shit. Fighting rules.
Finding
Papa
new
est
markets,
quelque
you
part,
know?
après les jardins.
Reggie,
What up?
you are currently playing the Frenchest RPG in the history of mankind.
Oui, oui, très français.
No. Based on everything you know of the JRPG, of the WRPG, of all kinds of RPGs, where does the Frenchest RPG of all time end?
In Paris?
Where?
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 I'm not sure.
Where in Paris?
At the Eiffel Tower?
Of course it does.
Fair enough. So... There?
Look around.
There it is.
And this is the actual real life plateau leading up to it.
Hey, what's this?
Actually, the correct answer was Laval.
yeah, right.
Wrong answer.
Sympa.
Shikutami. Shibugamu. The Frenchest RPG of all time ends at Drummondville.
The gardens.
Je ne pourrais pas maintenir les autres très longtemps.
Merde. Ça veut dire qu'il faut les vaincre rapidement.
For those who are lost, it's like the most American game ever. Final boss is in the White House, right? And that's me going, no, actually, Ronkonkoma. Moonaki, you know, getting outside of Manhattan.
Oh, some recoats. Nothing here. Alright, times 100.
repartiras pas.
I almost said sa.
Mixing up the languages.
That is literally only for you. That is for no one else.
Ça va faire mal.
How does it look?
Néant emporte tout.
Okay, okay. 10 million health. Hold on.
C'est pas bon. Dernière chance. Je peux y arriver. Néant emporte tout.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm basically hitting the French equivalent of Konichiwa Guan Kroski.
Oh god, that's very
On en
Toronto Saka.
Yeah, but it hits better in French, so it's fine. Lisette monte pour moi.
Faisons couler l'encre.
Stop it.
Dernière chance. Je peux y arriver. Néant emporte tout.
Good damage.
Hajimon commence.
Oh mon dieu.
Alright.
Intéressant.
I'm dedicating too much RAM to this joke, so I'm gonna stop now.
Arrête de mettre, Kudasai. Hey! Uh-oh. It's okay, I got speed, right?
I would go with Yametarete. Personally.
Some for you as well.
À moi de jouer. Montre-moi ce que tu sais faire. À ton tour de briller.
J'abandonne jamais.
Oh yeah, with the whole set, full suite.
J'abandonne jamais. Néant emporte tout.
Pas de chance. Kunen Daio.
Faisons couler l'encre.
Oh, it's got the AP.
Dernière chance. Je peux y arriver.
Yep. I just
Parfait.
Wow, okay. No, not bad. Mm-hmm.
silly, woolly, no Japanese person would stoop as so low as to speak French. Bitch, have
That
you not
is
heard?
not true
Have
at
you
all.
not heard?
That is the craziest wrong ever.
Okay, here's what you do, all right? Keep this playing, but I want you to minimize and open up your browser. And in Google, I want you to open up a new tab. And I want you to type in the words Paris Syndrome. And I want you to read. I mean, fuck the AI auto description. You can take it right to the Wikipedia on it. And I want you to read the description of Paris Syndrome and then come back to me and continue this conversation.
Jeez.
All right?
That is to like...
Go read that and then return here and I'll be waiting.
It's been a long time since I've had to tell somebody, no, you're wrong. And then so confident. Like, that's... Holy...
It's kind of amazing. It's kind of amazing thinking that
like
your narrow worldview of what you think French is and how that is reflected by the rest of the world and how unbelievably backwards and fucking wrong you can be. It's insane. The level of ignorance displayed is staggering enough that I am swerving the playthrough temporarily towards how wrong you are. Like, have to understand.
Back in the days when people were saying like, oh, you can go to Japan and teach English. English teachers would say like, yeah, you can do that. It can be kind of a rough life, but you know, be careful. But if you teach French, you're a god. They're like, oh yeah, we'll feed you, we'll dress you up, we'll do everything.
It is the most romantic fucking idealized thing in the world. I didn't say American. I didn't say American. I believe I said Western. But either way, limited worldview. I wonder if you should limit yourself to 1 million.
Sympa.
Okay. Do I reduce the life multiplier?
Yeah, I think if you reduce the life multiplier and limit yourself to 1 million, and maybe put the life multiplier on like ×2.
Okay. I don't know if there is a flag up ahead.
You will have a chance.
Okay.
Because by that logic, no matter how well you're doing, the most you can do is 1 million.
Yeah.
And things are then allowed to be somewhat above that.
Okay.
Maybe ×5. Yeah, your Verso's doing 500,000 off of his gun kata.
You're good.
À moi de jouer. À ton tour de briller.
Let's go.
Dernière chance. Néant. Encore tout.
I'll tell you one thing you're not getting right now is parry practice.
Not at all.
Yeah.
Qu'est-ce qu'on a là?
Well, I mean, look, you're not about to get rocked by a divergent star.
No!
PTSD.
Ton père a été particulièrement inspiré.
Voilà un défi pour le moins intéressant.
Damn, that looks real as fuck though.
The creature from the atelier.
Yeah.
Creation. Excuse-moi. Création. Glad they dropped the lyrics back into this one.
Now's the time to pull out all the stops.
All the stops.
Montre-moi ce que tu sais faire. À moi de jouer.
La danse commence.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey.
Dernière chance. J'abandonne jamais.
And then I'll go for the creation.
Néant encore.
Without any fire on it, which Monica does. Oh, that was a tickle. That was real as fuck.
Creation acknowledges your strength.
I tried with zero burn to see what it would do.
Ah. I mean, you took on one of these alone in Renard's traps.
Prêt à frapper.
Je peux y arriver.
Yeah. I think I mentioned it before, but I think that's one detail that I really do love about this final push is like,
Néant. Emporte tout.
it wasn't everybody, but the idea that at least some that fell got to rise back up one more time to know, you know?
Wow.
It would have been nice if it were everyone.
It is still standing.
It is.
And I will get attacked.
You will. Do you remember which button was parried?
Somewhere on there. I can master this game, right?
Something.
just in case. Some for you. Some for you. Alright. You get a turn.
Ah, yes. I remember defense. Do you?
Well then,
Do you remember defense?
not quite.
Do you remember love? Macross?
Oh my god.
You got him on the ropes.
You got enough fire on you.
He's burning.
Yeah, it's burning. Yeah, I need to revive my L. questions.
La danse commence.
She's back.
Néant.
He put me down. 292.
Alright, alright.
Fuck, it's not so long. Oh, fuck. Yeah, it's true. I never really.
They're the
learned
main
what to
characters
do.
still, by the way. They're still the titular.
On les détruit.
It is cool seeing burn stacks like that, though. I did play the game without them.
Allez, on y retourne.
Yeah, I'm surprised you really didn't get attracted by the idea.
It was a branch, but it was often like send all your points to the side of the skill tree, and I wanted to go towards like a big single hit of some kind, or you know, Phantom Stars, Steel Strike, etc. You know, I didn't build for fire.
Si je meurs,
I discovered a lot after the fact. More than one way to skin a canvas.
On les détruit.
J'abandonne jamais. Néant. Emporte tout.
À mon tour.
Required.
There you go.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, there we go.
Well, I had time to do it.
Reactions.
Well, I dodged and I had time to jump still.
Okay.
So it's like it.
I mean, it's nuts because I just watched you DP Blankaballs on the way in at the fastest startup speed possible,
Yeah.
as deep as possible, for the perfect counter timing. But that fucking jump icon still gets you every time.
Yeah.
I watched you react to insane shit. But here we are.
$510 burns. That's a ridiculous amount of burns.
I mean, if he doesn't die just standing there. 312, that's the real number there. Yeah.
Faster than strong. Always place twice in a row, but deal 50% less damage.
I mean, you're already cheating.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah. And those double turn things, as far as I'm aware, they don't stack, so. There you go. Creation defeated.
Huh. Bad weather, huh?
Yeah, I hear that, you know, on top of that, like, tourist litter is pretty rough
Super.
around the Eiffel Tower.
It's pretty rough.
Papa est là-bas. Et derrière lui, la chroma nécessaire pour ramener lumière.
même moi je sens sa présence. On ferait bien de s'assurer d'être prêt.
Yeah, they're telling you.
Here you are.
They're telling you. Okay.
Crooked Tower walkway.
So you're saying lower this?
I'm saying
put this?
limit to 1 million, and yeah, my thought is that if you can do 1 million, and knowing that he has less than that, 5, 10, 10.
Okay. Let's run it. I hope he doesn't spawn aberrations. Uh-huh. That's fake dirty. I'm full health.
Scrubbed up before you showed up.
Papa,
Alicia.
écoute. Je veux juste que tu comprennes ce que ce tableau représente pour moi.
Oh, mais je comprends. Je sais à quel point cette sensation peut être puissante et addictive. Combien il est facile de s'attacher à ces mondes dans lesquels on met tout son cœur et toute son âme. J'ai connu ça. Et j'ai failli en mourir.
Ce n'est pas pour ça qu'il faut détruire le tableau de Verso.
Ma fille, crois-tu vraiment que j'en ai envie? Après tous les chagrins que nous avons endurés, crois-tu réellement que je veuille détruire tout ce qui reste de son âme?
Alors ne le fais pas. Ne le fais pas.
La vie nous impose des choix cruels. Je le fais parce qu'il le faut.
Le chagrin peut souvent nous aveugler. Et il nous pousse à faire des choix que l'on finit par regretter.
Vous pleurez 2 personnes.
Je les pleure tous.
Les choix des parents laissent des traces indélébiles chez leurs enfants. Mais au bout du compte, c'est leur voix intérieure qu'ils devront écouter. Ce n'est pas à vous de définir les limites de leur existence.
Après l'incendie, tu voulais que je retrouve la joie de vivre. Et j'ai essayé. Mais j'ai pas pu. J'ai pas pu. Verso est mort à cause de moi. Comment voulais-tu que je retrouve la joie?
Mon ange, ça va s'arranger. Je te le promets. Mais pas de cette façon. Tes amis disent vrai. Mais ça ne change rien. Tu peux me haïr, mais je n'ai pas d'autre choix. En tant que père, je dois veiller sur toi. Et surtout, quand tu en es incapable.
Tu me traites comme une enfant de 5 ans!
Je te traite comme si l'ombre du pire jour de notre existence allait te faire suffoquer et t'arracher toi aussi à nous! assez. J'ai dit assez.
Let's go, baby.
Hello, father.
Hello, mother. Hello, father. Here I am it.
Oh, I chipped him.
Will he act?
I guess we'll see. If it's capped to 1 million, I should just do it now and do it again.
That's fair. I'll give you a reason to do it again.
Okay, there I need the last chance because I don't have enough sauce.
Dernière chance. Je peux y arriver. Néant. Emporte tout.
Yeah, the music.
À mon tour.
Okay. We're gonna come back around.
Okay,
Okay?
À mon tour.
he's gonna get a turn after this.
He will. But we're gonna come back around.
Yeah, I probably skipped a whole lot.
Nous devons accepter les choses telles qu'elles sont, pas comme nous voudrions qu'elles soient.
Oh. Oh!
Qu'est-ce que Verso aurait voulu vraiment? Rien frappé.
versus.
Does it hurt?
Dégâts maxi.
Oh.
Sirène.
Oh.
Cette folie doit cesser.
Enchaîné.
Il est temps de rentrer à la maison.
J'adore relever des défis, mais là, ça commence sérieusement à m'agacer.
Merde. Il s'est encore régénéré. Peut-être qu'on devrait d'abord s'occuper des accents.
Non, elle ne peut pas.
Maman,
Aline, tu vas finir par te tuer. Il est trop tôt pour que tu puisses revenir dans un tableau.
Mommy, daddy, keep fighting!
Summons the Descendre canvas.
Comment peux-tu être aussi égoïste, Aline?
Why do I do what I do? Because of my fucking family, bro. Because of them. That's why. He walks into his family and they power him up. Fuck, I love that shit.
That's good.
Let's go. Oh. Nothing you can say.
dernière chance.
For the fam?
Je peux y arriver.
For the fam. Just in case I need a reminder why I'm doing this. I wrap myself in the memory of my family. And I come out inverted. Powered up by them. Like, this is not petty villainous bullshit. I believe with full conviction in what I'm saying. Love. It's out of love. Everything he says is real. He means it. There is not an ounce of deception there. It's not a question of his conviction. It's a question of whether you agree.
néant. Emporte tout.
Damn, I messed up my Papa stack by doing that.
I think you'll be fine. Intertwined vocals.
Dancing together. Cook. 355.
C'est tout sauf impressionnant.
Aline, regarde Alicia. Elle ne doit pas rester ici. Tu étais censée être à mes côtés, Aline. Pas contre moi.
Rentre à la maison, Renoir. Va peindre autre chose.
Oh oh! Oh oh!
Pourquoi suis-je le seul à le voir?
Oh, he cut me. He cut me.
Block! Block! We're still here. We're still fighting.
He cut me.
We are still here, my
He
friend.
cut me.
That life bar is still red.
Oh my god.
Mommy and Daddy are talking, but the fight continues.
Oh no.
Truly the last stand. Oh. And you gotta love it too, because Sirene shows up and Alina's like, who the fuck? This is what you think of me, bro? Like, how dare you? Get this shit out of here.
Oh boy.
Ta dernière heure est arrivée.
He's hurt.
It's like Silent Hill 2, like Mary looking at Maria. You know, just like, what? What are you doing, bro? Doable. Stay alive.
Oh, that's a freaking. They gave me enough time.
They gave you time.
It was a long
They
gradient.
gave you time.
I had time to whip and do the thing.
To panic, to shit, to
Yep.
recover.
Shut my pants. Had time to wipe,
Wipe, flush,
wash my hands.
sit back down.
Que l'encre coule.
Ta dernière heure est arrivée.
Shit. Extreme damage to all enemies, one hit. Element depends on which stain runes has the most, can break. I want to see it.
Porte de la chroma. Ouvrez-vous.
Capped.
Ressortez du tableau. Il est en train de vous tuer toutes les deux.
Peintre. Oh
really thought I was down?
Reviens. Reviens. So here's one thing on that moment. Multiple times in the fight lasting longer, he flies away like that.
Okay.
And you see this, and the chorus kicks back in multiple times, and he always comes back with some shit.
I see.
And for the final time, Mael is like, enough!
Oh, I see.
Obscure. Let's go, baby. They tell you, feel it when to press that shit.
Quelle ironie. C'est ta mère qui est venue me sauver la vie lorsque je me suis égaré dans un tableau. Elle m'a appris à utiliser notre don sans aucun risque. À m'envoler tout en évitant de me brûler les ailes. Nous avons peint plusieurs centaines de mondes, repoussant ainsi les limites de la création. Et jamais elle ne m'a laissé oublier que chaque jour que nous passons ici a un prix. Regardez où nous en sommes.
Alors fais-lui confiance. Si elle fait ça,
J'ai
c'est que...
confiance en ce qu'elle m'a appris. Ceci n'est pas un jeu. Tu penses savoir ce qui est en jeu, mais tu te trompes.
Je sais très précisément ce qui est en jeu. Tu veux tout contrôler. Avoir le sentiment de faire quelque chose d'utile. Tu n'as pas pu sauver Verso, alors tu veux nous sauver, nous. Sauf que tu as tort. Détruire le tableau ne nous aidera pas à avancer. Ça nous privera du seul endroit où nous nous sentions bien.
67 ans. 67 années. Prisonnier de ce monolithe. Mais j'ai persévéré. J'ai persévéré. Et tu sais pourquoi? Sais-tu pourquoi je suis incapable de vous abandonner, elle et toi? Ceci est ce que je vois chaque jour. Je n'en peux plus de devoir vivre entouré de morts vivants. Depuis l'incendie, notre famille s'est effondrée. Aline, dans le tableau. Cléa, menant sa guerre solitaire. Toi, un fantôme, vivant. La mort de Verso nous a brisés. Je veux que ce soit réparé, il faut à tout prix, je ne peux pas te perdre, toi aussi.
Tu ne vois pas que c'est ce que je ressens pour eux. Moi non plus, je ne veux pas les perdre. J'ai déjà tant perdu. Papa.
Nous avons tant perdu, tous les deux.
Papa. Toi non plus, je ne veux pas te perdre. Je ne te quitte pas à jamais. Juste pour quelque temps.
Je voudrais te croire, mais...
Tu peux.
Je laisserai une lumière pour toi. Puisses-tu trouver la paix. Prenez soin l'un de l'autre.
Verso.
Pardonnez-moi.
Where is this? What?
In a border somewhere between here and there. I misremembered earlier. He only flies away twice. And I was misremembering how that fight went.
Okay.
There's the correction for anyone that's freaking out over it. My mistake. You are somewhere else. Anything contextually that you're uncertain about right now? Just out of curiosity? Or rather, any questions?
So, Renoir showed a portal, and that was Aline that was sick?
That was Aline?
That was sick?
In real life.
In real life?
In the atelier?
Yeah.
That's what she looks like.
Right now, after spending all this time.
That's what she looks like using the canvas.
Okay. Okay. And right now, they're so crossed.
Yes.
Not in real life, because I was like, that would have been crazy. But we're
not straight into where Aline was.
Right.
No.
Yeah.
Something some
different.
border before that step.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
yeah, that's it.
Okay. And what happens if I touch this? Okay, I can't. The boy painter. That seems like very important.
Do you have questions about what you're looking at? The boy is the remaining fragment of Verso's soul. The one that was left behind. That they're not willing to get rid of. Because real Verso is dead. He died in the fire.
Right.
this little boy you've been talking to all game.
The whole game.
Is young Verso's.
That's the last speck of soul.
Yes.
Inside the canvas.
Yes.
That we've been talking to the whole time.
And he's been painting. His memory, his continuous painting is this world.
Okay. This makes me think of linking the fire. Or just letting it burn out, you know?
Well, I mean, again, if there are any questions you have at any point, throw them, and I'll do my best to fill you in on whatever might not be said. But for now, you've got to continue playing the game.
And this canvas that he's on right now, we don't know what's beyond it, right?
He is. So again, like right now, you have to continue going forward right now. This is not a
okay. All right.
You know.
Okay.
But what he's painting the world. His soul is what's left, and the world he created is what he's continuing to paint in. So you do know it's everything you've experienced up until now.
Yeah. Okay. It's time to stop painting.
And you are painted Verso talking to the memories of real Verso.
Which is so
just to make sure you're
yeah. And painted Verso knows that he's painted, right?
Yes. Painfully so.
Yeah, that's what pushes you on.
Tu es fatigué de peindre, pas vrai? Oui, moi aussi.
C'est... Tu ne devrais pas pouvoir être ici.
Cadeau de maman.
Pourquoi tu y es entré? C'est dangereux pour toi ici.
Vois les choses telles qu'elles sont. Pas comme tu voudrais qu'elles soient.
Quoi?
Tu as menti. À ton père.
Non, non.
Lui aussi l'a vu. Mais il voulait y croire. Tu vas mourir ici. Pourquoi ne pas t'en aller? Tu peux toujours revenir.
Parce qu'à la seconde où je pars, papa effacera cette toile.
Ta vie vaut plus que ça.
Mais quelle vie? Une vie seule, enfermée dans une coquille vide, bâillonnée et sans avenir.
Tu es Maël, où que tu sois. Tu n'as pas besoin de cette toile.
Mais tout ce que je veux est ici. Ici, j'ai une chance de vivre Verso. En dehors, je ne fais qu'exister.
La vie nous impose des choix cruels.
Arrête de citer papa.
Il est temps d'arrêter de peindre.
Papa a dit aussi. Prenez soin l'un de l'autre.
Pardonne-moi.
Decide the fate of the canvas. Reggie, I ask you from the bottom of my soul, with full understanding of the situation, who is right?
Right. Who is right, you ask me?
Do you agree with? Not who is right. Who do you agree with? What feels
This is so tragic. Like, if you think about it, Maël is alive and has... Here she can somewhat be happy and still have her voice and alive, and but out there is the real thing. Out there is touching grass. It's not fake. And it's cruel and it's tragic to think that she's happier here, but it's not out there when it's real. And you're asking the player to be like, no, go back where it's shitty out there. Go.
I mean,
that is so fucking, heartbreaking.
This game, dude. Now,
and the canvas, it's everybody that's there that you've met that were painted, the crew. Do you care about them to save them and what was in there and whatever is left of Verso? Will you cast it away?
now,
But in the same way, like, you want Verso to be free and rest in peace.
everything you're saying is true. And there's even more you can say. I can steel man to the maximum both of these stances for absolute compassion that they each represent. There's a journey of compassion that you can follow down both of these. But what do you feel?
What I feel,
And we can talk after this as much as you want.
for real, what I feel is in the deep inside of me, I think fight as Verso. And it's, no matter what you take, it's gonna be painful. And I can't let Maël in the dream world, and we saw what happened to Aline. She's coughing off the fit, you know. It's I can't. It would be a fake relief, I think. What Maël wants is hanging on to something to which she shouldn't be hanging on, I think. And after going through all of this, reaching the paintress, realizing what was at stake, finally pulling Aline out, Renoir is like, hey, we need to end it, and Maël is like, no, let's keep it going. And I think she's being torn between what is right and what she wants. and she's not seeing things for what they actually are. I think I would fight as Verso, and assuming that this is like pulling Mael out, you know, and letting things go. I'm not linking the fire. I think everything has its time to go, and now's the time.
All right, proceed, and we'll talk after.
I'm sweating. I'm hot.
Here's what I'll say. Everything you said shows me you understand.
Yeah.
You're weighing what you need to weigh.
Yeah.
But we'll talk.
Don't scream!
Hope your burn builds can keep up with getting burning canvas and Stendhal.
Oh god. Oh, she's so tiny.
Tough love on little sister.
Tough love.
And everyone else.
Our drafts collide, so kills 1 mile.
Ça va aller, d'accord? Tu possèdes ce fabuleux pouvoir de peindre. Tu n'auras jamais amené une vie qui ne te plaît pas. Tout va bien. Tout va bien. Tout va bien.
That is a visceral gommage.
Mes amis, vous me manquerez. Tout va bien. C'est fini. Verso.
Miroir du temps, nos histoires s'alignent dans le creux de nos mains. Deux mondes se dessinent, l'un peint de rêve où le chagrin s'efface, l'autre nu et réel, où notre deuil prend place. Au lendemain non écrit, sous les étoiles,
33rd of December.
où tout commence, rien ne finit. Dans l'étreinte du destin, les liens restent éternels dans le dessin. Toile vierge, horizon lointain, peignons ensemble les couleurs de demain, au clair-obscur, œuvres infinies. Chaque pas trace la route d'une vie. Au lendemain non écrit, sous les étoiles où tout commence, rien ne finit. Dans l'étreinte du destin, les liens restent éternels dans le dessin.
Ending 2. A Life to Love.
Yeah. Okay. Une vie à t'aimer.
Before we say anything, do you see?
Yeah. I see.
This game is phenomenal. The gameplay is unbelievable. This is an incredible video game that's so much fun. The most interesting thing to talk about is the last thing that happens. The note it leaves you on is equally as discussion worthy as the game itself. And I can't even, you didn't even, like, I mean, we can talk somewhat, but there's another path that you need to see before you are looking at this from bird's eye view.
Yeah. Oh my god, and you put yourself in like each character's shoes, and it's like, yeah, this is my reality from my point of view, and you bounce from character to character, and you're like, all of their motivations, you can be like, yeah, I get it
100%,
but
okay. But now for this ending, there are some things that are brilliant details that I just adore, a number of which are so for one, right, there I like that you know that the city is Paris, but you're looking at his burial date is the 33rd of December, which means it is not our world. So whatever conclusions are gonna be drawn about the real world, this is still a fictional one. You are walking out of the canvas into a world that is still fictional.
Yeah.
Right? Like, and it could have easily been an analog for our world, but it deliberately isn't.
I like that.
Right? Also, yeah, the writers, we don't know. That's for another time. That's for another story. That's for something else.
Alexandre Gillet. Let's be started.
I mean, just everybody, you know?
Lynn's reaction.
Thank you. Speak on it. Before I say anything, speak on it. Because to me, that's
Lynn's reaction was probably my favorite out of all the reactions.
Why?
And back then, after the first time she was Gamache, she was like, why didn't you tell us? Why didn't you put us in the light? We would have done things differently. And in this case, it's like she knows that like you did the decision and it's the end. And she looked like she was like, I know this is the end, but I'm not down with what's going on.
Ciel knows the end is coming and embraces it. And you saw back in the first Gamache, she closes her eyes and gets ready for the end. She tried to bring herself there, right? Esquier brought her out of it. Lune fights against the dying of the light no matter what.
And she wants to go on.
Bitch,
we continue.
If you are going, we continue. If you are going to erase us and everything we fought for, I'm not gonna walk in there and give you a hug like your buddies. I'm not gonna come in there and give you the embrace of a hand like Ciel did to make you feel justified in that choice. I'm gonna sit my fucking ass down on this side and you're gonna look me in the eye while you murder me. I am not giving you the satisfaction of feeling good about this. How dare you? You are killing everyone.
Yeah, this is the end.
And you know what we lived through and our lives and what they felt and how real that was. And you have decided this? Fuck you. And I am sitting down.
It was real to her, damn it. It was real to her.
That sit is everything. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah. That's it. That's what I was gonna point out.
I'll say that I like about Ciel that I like the story that you learn about her.
Yep.
And how there's like she tried to end it and she comes back out and she keeps on going and almost like when you see her at the Jessel village, it's like happy-go-lucky, whatever. I'm here. I'm gonna make it. Have a good time, you know. And there she accepts it. Lynn is like, no, work, work, work. My parents were like, work, work, work too, whatever. But when it comes to what I want, then I will get absolutely pissed and I'll be like, no, we're supposed to go on. There's no quitting. We're doing what we have to do
for
and
everyone
and we're burning
for everyone that died before.
Like
the sacrifice.
Is it really nothing? Are we really nothing? Is it all fake?
Like
you're telling that to my face, you know?
No, my life matters. I'm real. I'm fighting for that life. And for everyone else's, and for everything, and for everyone, and for all those moments. Because if you sat there and looked at Sophie and Gustave and felt anything, and now that means nothing, then what? Okay, but you know.
So yeah, I didn't care. Well, I cared obviously, but the story about the parents was one thing, but how she dealt with it and her reactions to things, that's what makes me be a Lynn stan. That's why I was
she's amazing.
I don't need the adventure with Ciel. I want to know more about Lynn. I want to like live a life with her.
And now that song has faded out, we can finish these credits on the proper Frenchest French song to end this with. Ton arrière-arrière-grand-père, il a réfléchi la terre.
Get out of here.
Arrière-grand-père.
Avec tes aïeux.
Laborer la terre. Et puis toi, mon petit gars. Okay, so I think like you have half.
I have half the story.
You have half of it right now.
Half of the ending.
Let's go see the rest of it.
Okay, I will push a button.
Let's go see the rest of it.
I can skip this. I will.
Yeah.
Press any button. Continue. Load the save. Alright. Wagwan.
Wrong way. You gotta walk that other way. And, well, I mean, the,
Is that something you wanted to change?
Well, yeah, you just do the fight again.
Yeah, okay.
And, you know, I mean, if you wanted to experience it any harder, you can crank it, but you could also just do it, because it's fine.
I'll do it.
Okay, all right. Oh, you New Game Plus, excuse me. What you need to do is actually load your second to last save. So hit start. Yeah, this is actually your post game.
Load previous saves?
Yeah, and you want to go one step below. Yeah, that should be the one. I think.
This was before the credits. This is now.
Okay, so then, yeah, try that one.
So this one?
Yeah, they're not going anywhere, you know. Just do me a favor and just load that second to last one. Does it actually just spit you right before the choice? Just to see.
Because this says 6:32.
It's not going to erase itself, so it's okay. You can
just take 6:32, and we're like a few minutes right after.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you just head on down, and if he's not there, we'll just go to a slightly earlier save. It just meant that it saved a couple more than we thought. Yeah.
Oh, because there's nobody here.
Yeah. You just gotta load it. You just gotta load a little bit earlier than we thought. It does a bunch of them. So that was 6:31. We got 6:23. It's gonna be one of those.
5:59, I guess.
You just did 6:32.
Yeah, I went 6:31.
You can try 23 instead of 59, just to not go too far back.
Because this, I assume, would be... Oh, it might be right before Mael.
That's what I'm thinking. So you just give it a chance to see where it spits you, you know? I don't think I believe that you're just going to be in the same place, but he'll be there or he won't be there. Indeed.
Okay.
So, let's try the 5:59.
Whee!
And
there we are.
Oh, okay. So here's from the actual choice. Yeah.
So.
Okay, so never mind the fight. Just to the... Okay, alright. Okay.
Alright, and I skip this.
Yeah, the things I wanted to make sure that you saw, which I wasn't sure if it was going to get erased or not, admittedly, were the flyaway, him talking, Aline coming in to shut down Sirene, and then him walking into the canvas. Are like, and then of course the mile shutdown. Those are the highlights of that battle. But yeah, there's more dialogue in combat when you fight him as it goes on.
Right.
But
okay, we can reload later.
But just to say,
fight Azmael. Save the canvas.
and if you don't one-shot him, there's some lines too. I think.
What's gonna be one shot, right?
I think.
Oh, maybe Roulette was in my favor. Now I got a bit more room.
Yeah. It's difficult to do the non-DLC level stuff and balance it, like we talked about.
Yeah,
it's yeah.
And now the alternate path.
Alicia, je t'en supplie. Empêche-le de peindre.
Ne dis pas ça. Je t'en prie. Ne dis pas ça.
Je t'en supplie. Écoute-moi. Tu es la seule à pouvoir faire ça. Fais-le, je t'en supplie. Efface-moi. Efface-moi.
Oh my god.
Perso.
Pitié. Je ne veux pas de cette vie.
Non, arrête de dire ça.
Je ne veux pas de cette vie. Je ne veux pas de cette vie.
Tout ce que je voulais, c'est qu'on puisse la vivre ensemble. Cette vie qui nous a été volée. S'il te plaît, grand frère, je t'en supplie.
Je ne veux pas de cette vie. Aide-moi. Aide-moi.
Those are his last words.
Si tu pouvais vieillir, est-ce que tu trouverais une raison de sourire?
Ending 1. A Life to Paint. Vie à peindre.
Crooked Eiffel Tower. We know where we are. Miles World.
You remember them, don't you?
But are you really happy though?
And that's the one. Proper old French film vignetting. Black and white. Cuts the 16:9 out.
Yeah.
These visual the models look great in black and white, mind you. They look really good. But yeah.
That's also a painful ending. That's a painful ending.
It's almost as if wherever there's wherever there's light, there's always some darkness. And wherever there's darkness, there is some light. Mm-hmm. It's almost as if it's some sort of chiaroscuro.
You can't have one without the other.
You cannot have one without the other. The literal endings of the game are you don't get your pure happy ending. There's something in there to remind you.
That's freaking beautiful. There's... Oh my god, yeah. Both endings have their reasons to exist. And they both have weight. And they both complement each other in a way.
Again, so I could steel man here. This is, depending on how you look at it, right? You're looking at Mael's continuation of the canvas, right? You're looking at her creations and her memories, but through verisimilitude, as we discussed earlier in the game, the ability to bring back people,
right?
To what degree? Where we're uncertain, but for at least some of it, that's Lumiere. Those are the people. That's life. Life continues.
Yeah. And Ciel got her husband back.
Yep. And for all that, Verso, who says in his final words, I don't want to live like this. I don't want this life, has the memory, and he lives on, but he knows.
He knows.
He knows.
The way he looks at his hand, the piano is about to play, and he's like...
And young, real Verso is like, I'm not sure. Should I stop painting? He asks you when you see him.
Yeah.
You know? So he's like, I can continue, but... He's like, oh, you're tired, aren't you? And he's like, yeah. It's like, oh, should you? He's like, he'll go either way, but he continues painting, right? Okay. Do you want to know how I feel?
Absolutely.
Understanding both of these and everything we just talked about, I cannot accept what tantamount amounts to genocide. I cannot accept it.
Okay.
The journey through this world has proven that the lives of these characters they're more than just vivid. They are real. They are lives that are, to me, the equivalent of the lives of the people of fake Paris with December 33rd.
Okay.
And as a result, understanding that the grief felt by that family is real, understanding that there is a real message of needing to let go as a serious thing in life that is actually a part of this, and touching grass and all of that, that Lun sit down,
yeah,
is me looking at Gustave and Sophie and all the lives and everything that basically amounted to as real an experience and as mournful a death to inflict on everyone as your alternate path, right? The lives lost in the canvas, to me, are worth mourning as much as Verso.
Yes, absolutely.
And so to me, I cannot accept Verso's view of this.
You cannot?
I cannot.
He wants to go. Why can't you allow him to go?
Because we need to murder every living being in the canvas to do so, and that is unacceptable. The amount of death
the people
inflicted.
So the people in the canvas are real at this point.
The lives they live are so real that it might as well be. Like the whole journey through this game of like pulling tears out of me, watching them go maj, and every struggle they've been through.
Okay. Before you keep going,
yeah.
What do you tell people who have relationships with ChatGPT, AI stuff, and they fall in deep,
right?
And they have the same feeling that you're coming up with,
right?
But you're like, this is a creation. Like, for me,
yeah,
the canvas, it's an artist diving into it,
right,
and falling into a world of their own creation. But it's.
But at the end, it's fiction, and thus it needs to be let go, right?
I can't hold on to that. Everything needs an end,
and that's the discussion that, like, yeah, that's what most folks are holding on to, is the idea of like, but at the end, it is a fictional world that you're holding on to that you need to let go of, because the real world needs you in your mourning. And I definitely understand that part of it.
Yeah.
I think that, like, by creating a real world here that's also fictional, you know, in a way, you're weighing the reality of it against one that is another magical reality in a way. Because these are gods in canvas.
Yeah. But outside of the canvas, we take it as the real world.
We take it as
we know it's fake, but this is the world that is presented. The parameters are set in place that this is the real world.
And I look at it as like, this is like almost one of those things of I mean, there's other fiction that goes into like, at what point does AI like have a life worth living, and all these things, right? There's the entirety of Nier Automata goes into this shit in a beautiful way, right?
Okay.
So the question of what a life is, and more importantly, whether or not it's a real or a fake life, when does it have value?
Yeah.
Right? And when is that value worth preserving? And to me, with the understanding of, again, mourning and grief is real, and you need to eventually, like, I understand that message, but there is a level of life that the characters in this game, in this world, are displaying here that is worth preserving. That it goes beyond a point of you're playing with your toys and it's time to go home. It's beyond that point to me, right? The life of Lune sitting down, the life they're living in to everything they're experiencing, it is a life, right? So in order to accept this pathway, to me, it's not like putting down the fake toys and going back to the real world or touching grass. You are exterminating people who are
sentient.
They're alive.
Then they're alive.
And it's so visceral that it is almost the equivalent. If not, it is the equivalent. And to that end, I go, this is genocide. I cannot accept it. Everything they lived, the world they live in painted. Here's how real it is, right? Generations of babies were born, grew up, and died, living entire lives not knowing they were in a canvas or that any part of that life was fake.
Yeah.
Right? Populations of this city, there was a century of life. That's how real it was. You know? It's not just like a bunch of fake people with a script running around in circles.
Yeah.
Life was born and then died and continued in its own world.
It's an interesting point of view, because what is life?
What is life?
What is life?
Yeah.
Even our lives that we're living, you know? Like, I was born, you were born. Am I a part of your story? Are you a part of my story? Are we a part of someone else's story? Are we a creation? Are we the canvas?
Is this simulation
Is
theory?
this a simulation?
but right, and it's such an interesting thing to dive into because, again, like I can at this point, this conversation has gone back and forth enough times and with enough points where like you can. I've heard a lot of strength of the steel man, right? It's the opposite of a straw man. It's the most believable argument and most charitability you can give to either pathway. But that's essentially what it comes down to me is that the idea of like get out of your chat GPT or so is like I understand the analogy, but the analogy fails when the effect I have looking at this work is that the lives of the fictional people are just as real as the lives of the fictional people.
So,
you know,
and
there's a messaging.
If you're saying genocide, do you truly, I'm asking you genuinely, do you truly believe that it's because of the numbers? What if it was no
one
city?
to one?
What if it was 1-1-1?
What if it was 1-to-1?
What if it was Verso only saying, I want to go? But no, Verso, you had a life.
With no other with no other life cost to
just
it? One
barely any life costs.
Well, barely or
that's why I'm do the numbers matter?
Okay, so the numbers in a situation like this, if Verso wants to go on his own of his own free will and he takes no one with him, I am a supporter of your ability to want to be done.
Yeah.
Right? You can end your existence if your existence is suffering like this, right? And it's an interesting one too because it's like he has Eileen's gift, which is the eternal life, right? And he's not the real Verso in there, but like he understands him enough to a degree, and that he's like I don't want to be immortal, right? So I know that for a life to paint to be the pathway that you choose, you have to accept that you are taking one person and leaving them in that state. You know, I know that.
Yeah.
And it's a bit of a fucked up. Remember how I told you about the ones who walk away from Omelas? It was a short story about a utopian town where the utopian city where all life is perfect, but there's a kid in a basement somewhere that's being tortured to keep the whole system running.
Okay.
And they don't know that that it's even happening. But regardless, that's the thing. And then people learn about that and eventually start walking away from the city is the short story, right? And it's an interesting one because it's essentially proposing a lot of similar questions in this way. But the difference is it's not about your ability to live in a utopia versus you living outside of a utopia. It's your continued existence. And so to that end, like, the numbers do matter to me. It's a population of what amounts to living, breathing people. Yeah. And if it comes down 1-to-1 equivalent exchange, then we have a much harder conversation to have, but we still have to have it.
Because I'm hearing genocide.
Yeah.
Bad.
Yeah.
But is it because of the numbers?
It is a overwhelmingly strong motivator that all of those people are.
And I know that like what we're talking about is fucked up.
Yeah. No, that population is getting their lives snuffed out. And that fucks me up. And
understandably.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
You know, and I think there's the other readings where you can go, okay, like the text of the story presents grief as a constant, and so if you want to take that text, then you are led to a path of, hey, look at Eileen, she's suffering, look how fucked up mom is, right? And thus he's doing this for his family, you know, and all the motivations of like, needing to let go and bury it and move on with the future.
And Miley's like, I won't get lost in the sauce. Don't worry about it.
And you know she's lying.
You know?
And she knows
I can let go whenever I want.
Absolutely.
You know?
And Dad is like, I'll leave a light on for you. And he says goodbye to his daughter forever. Right? Holy shit. Renoir.
Yeah.
But that's effectively what it comes down to, right? And I can't state it any harder than that.
Yeah.
You know?
That's a very interesting discussion. That's fucking philosophical. That goes deep. Yeah.
Now, for what it's worth, if just this has gone,
it's low key. It's fucking me up a bit.
Yeah, as it should.
It's low key,
because here's what happened: is I sat down on Castle Super Beast, and then Pat was like, "Let me hear you say it, right? Let me hear you say it," and he came in going, tell me why you're gonna he's like effectively like, tell me why you're gonna justify Verso's ending. And I'm like, get the fuck out of here.
I see.
There is no world where that is acceptable to me.
Okay.
And he's like, oh wow, I didn't expect that.
Okay.
Me too. So we're both on that side.
So you're both on that side?
And then I sat down on Versus Wolves, and John is like, Wooly, you're insane. And I'm like, John, you're a monster.
Yes, I can see that.
And that went the complete opposite way.
Yeah, no, that's fire.
This game is untouchable.
That's fire. That's fire. Dude, you pick a side.
Yeah.
Right now.
Yeah. And so I'm like, I can't.
There will be no centrists here.
I cannot breathe a hint of bias at you. And I would like you to just, if you can take account in some way, every time there was a chance for me to drop bias at you, I strictly avoided it.
That's good. That's good. Don't lean.
Nothing.
No time.
I wanted to hear your true, untainted opinion. And with that, now we talk.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
I think Verso wanted to leave, and he should be allowed to leave, and it's extending something that shouldn't be extended. I think everything needs an end and a finality, and that was stretching it. The paint was getting thin.
I think everything you just said is correct until you look at the body count. And I go, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Lune and everyone in that city that lived for that century and died lived lives that are not less important than yours. And this is the final thing that everyone's decision comes down to, is, are these lives more important than these lives, or are they not? And if you choose to take it as the text of grief and getting lost in the memory of your lost family, your lost ones, living in the memory and such is a destructive thing, and you eventually need to let go. Like that is a indelible truth. But letting go being annihilation is holy fuck, man. Okay, so 2 more things. Hit that button, load back in. If we can hit camp, and if I can get the name, what is the name? If you guys know, you can let me know. But back to the continent. So, yeah.
Was it Un 33 décembre à lumière or another one?
Which song was that?
I think there's one record that's called Un 33 décembre à lumière.
Okay.
Maybe I can actually find it in the inventory.
Well, you could play it from camp. And okay, I don't think that's the song. But I'm thinking of Act 2.
So Back to the Continent?
Yeah, Back to the Continent. And if anyone knows Act 2's theme. Because it changes from Act 1 to Act 2 to Act 3.
Okay.
Let's see.
So here we are. What should I play? Lumière, Un 33 décembre à lumière, Aline's Glass House, Lights of the Past, Go Blue.
Do you have it? Let's see. Déchirer la toile.
Déchirer la toile. I don't remember that one.
Ah, fuck. Okay. Okay.
We do not have that.
We don't have it. Okay.
Is it easy to find?
If not, I'll just pull it up on YouTube. Straight up. If it's not actually there. Let me just check real quick. Where? Yeah, okay. I don't think we'll be able to necessarily go find the record. So I think I'll just pull it up.
Okay. Alright. Just a second, folks.
Again, you want to talk about moments that you're just kind of holding on to as we play this, and give me a second to just pull this up here. Yeah, sit in it. Sit in it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm going to open up here. You might remember this song from Act 2.
How's the resolution?
Not important for this, but fuck it. Sure, let's go there. Let's do that.
All your quality gets worse the lower you go.
Fair enough. Okay. Do you remember this song? It was a while ago.
Yes. Yeah, when we were on the map.
Can we listen to it for a second? Lorient fucking test dog, man. Okay. I think we're covered here.
With the lyrics and everything.
And the interesting thing about lyrics is that when they're gibberish and they're not English or anything you recognize, they convince you to stop listening. But sometimes they don't stay gibberish forever. But your brain still turns off and stops listening. The whole fucking time. So va déchirer quand va. The whole time. Déchiré quand va. Renoir pleura. That's what you've been listening to
the whole time.
For hours. The whole time. Maël va déchirer quand va. Verso va déchirer quand va. Like, they start out without English or French, and you just kind of filter it out. But they start switching back in some of the songs, and it's like, fuck me, man.
And because they're like using like some words that are like not French but close to it,
but
kind of like you hear the words and you're like, no, I didn't say anything.
That's it.
And then you move on, and then
yeah,
you hear names,
and thus
you hear the names, and then things are happening, and you're like, okay, whatever. Bye.
And thus you don't spoil the game for yourself in Act 2.
Yeah.
But it's right there. The whole time, right? Incredible. The other thing. Do you remember the letter?
At the dock that we tossed in the water?
Yes.
Okay.
So, do you remember what it was called?
Via Teme.
No.
No, it wasn't.
Via Teme was the second ending, was the verso ending. Via Teme, A Life to Love.
A Life to Love, A Life to Paint, but on the letter it said
Via Rêver.
Ah, Rêver. Right, not Ateme.
No.
Yeah. Yeah. It makes sense.
Ending 3, the letter she wrote. Do you remember what the letter said?
When it was like, to give the letter to Alicia or not, you decide or whatever, like.
You decide.
Yeah, you decide.
There's a way out of this that you can choose. It's up to you. Let me grab that for you. So, Painted Alicia. Where's the text of it? Shit, I just had it, sorry. Alright, there we go. I need a better resolution, god damn it. Okay, here we go. Brother, I tire of the conflicts and deceptions that plague our family and theirs, so I entrust you with this letter. Whether you give it to her is up to you. I'm at peace with what's to come. When the time comes, I hope you will be too. It's a strange feeling watching you with my brother, laughing and smiling without scars or the memories that afflict me. Alicia. Oh. 1 second. And just back over to the game.
Thank you to Guimaniavs.
Game music extended. Alicia, as she was meant to be, not this painted version that I am. My family, a facsimile of yours, and this world, a mirror, painted by your mother, the paintress, to stave off her grief. Seeing your expedition through would plunge us all into the abyss, for in ridding the world of the paintress, you'd lose the soul force standing against the one who would erase us, those who invoke the flowers of the gommage. An act of love, for he does love her, your father. On her monolith, she paints a warning for us all, of the few she can save as her power wanes. We all wish for your families to thrive. Your family, however, believes only one can survive, but perhaps you'll find another way. You who have lived amongst us, perhaps you differ from your father and your sister, as I differ from mine. Your mother paints life, while your father death. What will you paint? Right? And that is titled A Life to Dream.
Okay.
Painted Alicia, in my interpretation of that, is like, again, fully aware, and gives a letter saying, you can give this to Maël, and you guys can talk about this, and you can maybe find another way. But I'm done, and I accept whichever way this goes.
Yeah.
Right? And he gets that, and he fucking throws it out and goes, nah, I want to die, and I am not even entertaining the idea of compromising with Mael on this in any way, shape, or form.
True that.
He tosses that shit out, you know, and that's a whole point of like, oh fuck, later on, you know, at the Reacher and so on. And then they go on and have that conversation with each other, quote unquote. And Verso's kind of stuck out there, like, unable to say goodbye. Because remember, in Verso's, like, wanting to, you know, be the architect of his own fate, he also did not want Painted Alicia to go, even though she wanted it. So True. He was holding back his own sister from the same thing that he himself wants now.
True. And he was like, I didn't have time to
say goodbye.
To say goodbye. I could have convinced her.
Hypocrite! That you are! Will you die as a dog? Or fight?
He wanted to talk to her.
He is looking at his own family that he loves and feeling the pain of them being willing to let go of life, and understands that pain enough to want to stop them. But he himself now, for his own, and it's not reasonable to say, yes, therefore now it's time for you to suffer eternally. Like, that is not fair. But just to make this moment real, lest we forget, he himself did not grant that same grace to others in an extremely similar situation
that he wanted to have. Yeah.
And it's family blood, close love. It is, I don't want my sister to go. And she's like, it's not your say. This is a Mael Alicia conversation. It's not about you. You know? And he tried to stop her. So that was a moment that with the Reacher that I found really poignant, considering his ending.
I see, yeah.
And the fact that they named that letter as such seems to imply that, like, maybe there was a third path here, but you're not gonna get it if we can't reach for it, right?
True.
So as long as just talk is thrown away and ripped apart, it's got to be a life to paint or a life to love, but you can't get both.
No dreamers here.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. Well, good point. That's good thing to point out.
Yeah.
Do as I say, not as I do. Verso.
I was freaking out multiple times as we played this game, and the effect is dwindled because it's been a long journey to get here. But the things that I was freaking out about were moments of black and white flashback where we got to see Verso before Verso showed up in the game, and we got to see context for things that we had no understanding of prior.
Right.
And one of those things is in the first black and white flashback that I freaked out about.
Yeah, you lost your shit.
You see Verso, and you see a person who we didn't know at the time, and you see them confronting each other like with weapons almost. And now knowing
the full out the weapons.
Thing. And now knowing the full context, you go, oh, that's him, and the love that he had on that expedition. I forgot the name and I forgot the number, but there was a betrayal moment effect where he and Renoir after Zero, like there was a moment where he Julia, one of the two, and you see her in the cutscene and you see them like the person that he said when he gets asked later on, like, is there someone you'd want to meet again? And he goes, there is someone I'd want to tell. Right, Julie. And so you get to see a second of that in that cutscene, and I was like, oh fuck, they actually show you her.
Oh wow.
You know, and you see the moment of that betrayal, right?
Yeah, that went way past me. Oh yeah, I'm missing a few journals still. Huh?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot.
Yeah.
there's a bunch of stuff. Yeah.
6 plus Julie 7.
Mm-hmm. So where is Julie's journal located? Because again, just to you know, keep them, there's obviously not everything that we can grab here, but that's one of the things. And then the other thing I freaked out about was when you are walking into Old Lumiere and you get to the mansion for the first time. It's somewhere on the world map before the snow area. Okay. When you're walking into the mansion for the first time in Old Lumiere and you see everything burning, you see you hear the sounds of fire, and you see her looking around the burning mansion, and she's like obviously reliving the memories of the fire, even though she's kind of had them erased because she's been repainted as Mael. And when you go out into the epilogue Mael, you see Verso, real Verso, in her memories as this moment of him sticking his arm out, going, yes, it's okay. You know, and it's almost like a peaceful, I've passed, I'm dead, the world is burning around me, but I'm saying goodbye to you. And it's this moment of like, you think of him almost like nobly sacrificing himself to save her from whatever she did.
Yeah.
And that's his cause. And I kind of was like, yeah, Verso in real life, he stood on business, he did what had to be done, and he, you know, went all the way through to the end with that stoicism, in a way. Yeah. It's just a feeling from that shot. And then in that shot, in that moment, you hear him screaming in the background, and I never got that until the replay here, where you hear him dying on fire, and it's horrible. And it's a little bit of a like, stop thinking this was some sort of, oh, it's okay, everything's fine, I'll save you and sacrifice myself, eyes closed into the great blue yonder. He died screaming on fire in pain.
Yeah.
And it was horrifying. And that moment is like enough to go, this like absolutely fucked her up. And she's remembering or like PTSDing that memory over, or whatever it is. Inside, deep down, the sounds of her brother screaming as he burns to death are not something that she's rightfully confronting here. And that was only made clear when walking into the mansion for the second time. Okay. Yeah. When she brings the apprentices back, they'll still want to read the story. Yeah, okay.
So somewhere
here
on the world map, you said?
Yeah. Let's see. If I pull this up.
I was wondering if I could go under the Eiffel Tower.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Okay, it seems her journal is... these websites have to be so... Anyway. Alright, here we go. Go to the Forgotten Battlefield. So, the ice area. Just at the bottom. Yeah. Or so... Yeah, just head like to the left. Up, left, up, right, and down, just right there, yeah.
qu'on appelle fendre le ciel.
But yeah, that's the deal, you know? And you have this really complex series of characters that are duplicated multiple times because there's the painted Renoir who's like just evil.
Yeah.
You know? As Aline painted him. And you've got the curator, which is, you know, real dad, which is not fully evil, but has his way of seeing it, you know. And then of course there's his depiction of himself as like the little goober in the Reacher. I guess that's it right there.
Julie, recherche et sauvetage. Je sais bien ce que j'ai vu, putain. Il est mort, aucun doute là-dessus. Cette attaque a détruit la moitié de son torse, aucune chance qu'il ait survécu. Sauf que, quand je l'ai retrouvé, il était inconscient, mais en pleine forme. Son uniforme était en lambeaux, mais il avait juste quelques bleus sur l'abdomen. À l'en croire, l'attaque l'a raté de peu, et le chaos était tel pendant le combat que j'ai mal vu. Connerie, oui. Il se fout de ma gueule ou quoi? Son père et lui répètent à qui mieux que la peintresse est la solution, pas le problème. Mais franchement, j'y crois plus. Je suis persuadée qu'il mente au sujet de ce qui est arrivé à l'expédition 0. Tous les autres seraient morts, mais eux s'en seraient sortis sans une égratignure? Ben voyons. Ça me fait mal de me dire qu'il pourrait nous trahir. Mais c'est le genre de choses qui fait jamais plaisir à entendre de toute façon. Sauf qu'il se gourre s'il croit son charme suffisant pour nous faire gober ses mensonges. On s'occupera de lui demain soir. Claude, Louise et Dion sont pas fous. Et ils ont vu la même chose que moi. Il faudra bien qu'il réponde à nos questions. Et si c'est un traître, il aura droit au sort réservé aux traîtres.
Wow, there you go. Yeah.
And that is from the Search and Rescue group.
And this was with Renoir early on, after the continent, after Lumiere got flung in the fracture, and they were going in, right? Expedition 0.
And it was Verso who got popped.
Yes, and Verso.
And then he regened.
Yeah,
he does what he does.
And he had a relationship with Julie. And that was a moment of like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, who are you guys?
And again, and this is the thing, is like, you have to look at, because you're coming out the end of this moment of this game, and we are always subject to recency bias. So the last thing you see is Aline stumbling around in the canvas room, just suffering, and you're like, oh fuck, right? And that is so much further away from the beach where everyone got slaughtered, from the dock where everyone got gommaged, where children just died, like, we're watching everyone die. Like, everything about the struggle and the suffering and so on is like, you know, within context, what you're looking at most recent might feel the most visceral, and even with and might even have some justification to it. But I'm almost reminded of like these types of moments being on some, Aaron, I'm the Armor Titan, and my boy here, he's the Colossal.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the deal, right? You're gonna understand if I just explain it to you, right? And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Just go. How about we just bounce?
You know, our lives are nothing but suffering, and we don't know anything about anything, and we showed up on a beach, and you know what I mean, and like everything is just horrible, and if you don't go explore the Death Continent, you're gonna just age out and die. Like, it is a miserable existence these people are put through, suffering, you know. Oh, I guess there's
a journal.
There's a journal there. I wonder if you can get it without fighting. Well, there's a lot of journals, but regardless, Yeah, it is such a crazy thing to just kind of like look at these moments from the most recent, you know, point of view, and then you to also think about like Clea's take, who she's just like, y'all in your fucking canvas, man. There's real problems out here. None of this shit matters. Yeah. To the point where I will manipulate these NPCs to do my bidding because fuck off. You're a factory now. You're like, you're a fucking unstoppable beast that's gonna go on a tear to stop, you know, Mom and her bullshit. And then here, like, just, I'm out of here, fuck this, right? Like, she's so cold and indifferent to, like, all of it. And that's like, actually really nuts, in a way. Oh my god. Because the like, the scaled and everything, yeah. So I'm like, don't, oh my bad, yeah. But, anyway, that's... That's what you call a modern fucking masterpiece. You know?
Yeah, that's freaking... That's a freaking game.
Yeah.
No wonder everybody else panicked when this game came out.
Yep. And out of left field, France came and crushed it.
FRPGs, bro. Class, you know, always on top.
Yeah. Again, when I played this and I hit this and I'm like, this is special. This is special. There's just no other way to put it.
It's different.
I genuinely apologize for how long it took and how unideal the path to this point was.
Hey, life
finds a way.
Finds a way. You know? So.
I know that this easily could have been a game that you would not look at for a minute, because I know that, you know, you're not often diving in, but it also could have been something that you just went like, I don't know, oh fuck, it was amazing. I went all the way through it and crushed it, and, you know.
I can see this being one of those.
But for what it's worth, having all of this committed to tape, I'm super happy. Donc, merci. Hein?
No, merci à toi. Thank you for the adventure. That was fire.
De rien. Well, that's not gonna do it.
No, I can't land behind it.
I don't think you can. I don't think you can.
Oh god damn it, Verso's alone again. Alright. Freaking.
There's a lot of unpicked whatchamacallits, so you're good on that. There's a lot of but what's most importantly is that, like, the context of that ending is a discussion that you do get, so yeah. I'll tell you one thing though. Now that you have put your feelings out into the world, you're on a side.
Now I'm on a side.
You're on a side.
I am absolutely on a side.
You have champions that will die for your cause, and people that will look at you as no longer human.
Oh fuck. Alright, get me out of here.
You're stuck. And whatever they do next, whatever comes next, if it was the fucking, you know, Clair Obscur, the Revenge of the Writers.
Yeah,
you know, we know there's another game coming. Whatever it is, we know what you picked. Yeah. It would be interesting to see if they pick one and go like, this is the canon one we're following. But I feel that the nature of the game being dark, light, cloud obscure, etc. is one where, you know, again, the mixture of both complementing each other is the most perfect way you can end this kind of story.
Yeah.
Montre-moi ce que tu sais faire.
Alright, we saw both endings too.
Yes. Can you get us to a place where we can end this with some... I don't know.
I got some time.
Alright, well...
À ton tour de briller.
Yeah, and anyway, I just think the last thing is just that none of any of this really awesome plot discussion brings up how sick the parries or S ranking or boss fights or any of that shit was, because it goes without saying. It's a phenomenal ass game for people that love action, game timing, and, you know, classic RPGs, but also styling and character action and everything in between. So, breaking the game with its build systems, all that stuff.
I'm just glad that it shook the industry to its core.
Yep, with a modest team and a modest budget. And when I say that, they're not really that modest because they're far from indie, but they're far from AAA. You know? We say AA, right? You're like, that's a big company, that's a team of people, that's a big game that's been worked on for a very long time, but it is not the kind of production that is fast-forwarding the demise of this industry. It's the kind of production that is sustainable and is worth awarding and giving people their flowers and their knighthood over, as long as they don't use AI. And I think it was received that way. So.
Gosh.
All right, well, that's where I would have ended it, but I mean, you can fight. No. Hey, take us through it. Wrap us up.
It's already a mess.
Wrap us up.
Already a mess.
I don't know what you wanted here, but you know. By all means.
What is your favorite character story between Lune, Ciel, Monoko, you know, the non-verso Gustave, Maël?
Ciel's swimming. Ciel swimming is a gut punch that you re-characterize everything about her from that moment and go, oh, your light and carefree attitude is because you once gave up on life.
Yeah.
And SKA brought you back from the brink. And you didn't even really know what it was or how, but you were ready for the end, and that's why you're so, you know, loose about it all.
And the whole time when, like, oh, you're a bad swimmer, huh? You're like, what's this all about? What's this all about? And then you hear the story and you're like,
yep.
Oh.
Yep. Like, I identify, Lune is Bae, and I identify with her all the way through, right? I love everything about her, and I'm 100% about that. And I waited, and got that path as well. All right, I went full Lune. But, yeah, full Lune. But, Ciel's real story was fucking unbelievable. And the fact that you get a chance to see them at Sirène for just one moment. For only one moment in the game.
That was it, huh?
You see her husband and the baby. And you're like, oh. Yeah, that's why that dungeon was the whole thing for me. Like, that moment, her story, all of it coming together, and then the music of that fight, and everything about it was just
a high point.
Peak video games. It's why I fucking invest in this medium. It's why I
tell people to do it.
It's why I'm sitting here. It's why I do this. Like, that is what it's all about, man.
Oh! Tu me manques. Je sais que je n'ai pas le droit de t'écrire ça, mais c'est vrai. J'aimerais tant pouvoir te parler. Te dire... Mais merde. Je sais pas ce que je te dirais. Je crois que je te demanderai juste de me pardonner.
We almost missed that.
Pardonne-moi. Je ne suis pas un traître. Je te le jure. J'essaie juste de tous nous sauver.
I've never seen this.
Et tu as raison. Je suis un lâche. Un putain de lâche. Tu méritais de savoir pourquoi j'ai fait ça. Mais je pouvais pas te le dire en face et faire ce qui devait être fait. Mon père pense que tu es une création de Cléa. J'ignore si c'est vrai ou non. Mais on ne peut plus te faire confiance. Même si, au fond de moi, je pense que tu voulais juste des réponses. Mais pourquoi? Pourquoi tu n'as pas pu lâcher l'affaire? Il a fallu que tu les convainques de m'enlever, de m'interroger et je... Non, putain. Je n'ai pas le droit de dire ça. Tu croyais que j'étais un traître. Et tu as fait ce qui te semblait juste. Comme on le fait, mon père et moi. Je te le jure, je fais ce qui est juste. Quand tu as commencé à poser toutes ces questions, j'aurais dû me douter que je ne pourrais pas t'embobiner. Mais comment j'aurais pu t'expliquer? Tu m'aurais cru dingue. Des doubles, des mondes dans des tableaux. Merde. Mais mon père a raison. Impossible de prendre le risque. Les enjeux sont trop importants. Il fallait que ce soit fait. C'était la seule solution. Cléa a déjà pris ma sœur. Si on veut sauver notre famille, notre monde, tous nos proches, on ne peut pas prendre le moindre risque. Et une fois qu'on aura délivré ma mère, elle te ramènera. Ce n'est pas pour toujours. Je te le promets. Je te le promets. On mérite de vivre. Nous tous. On mérite d'exister.
So what now? So what now? So what now? What now, Verso? We all deserve to live. All of us, we deserve to exist. Bro, get the fuck out of here.
We were on the way out. We're on the way out. So, you know what? There's no. Just I was about to end it. Oh no! Let me get that journal, because this area, like, that was a real enemy.
Yeah,
I had to take him down. Okay, he was tough. Right next to an important journal.
He recorded this right next to her after that happened.
Right after.
Mm-hmm. You are right to feel guilty. You fucking asshole. You piece of shit. You are right to feel guilty. And over the course of 67 years, how people change. In the mere blink of an eye. In a retirement's age.
Yep.
People change and they grow tired and they grow weary and then they just want it all to end.
That's
for themselves and for everybody else. Or not for everybody else, but everybody else be damned.
And there you have it.
Yeah. Clarity over time or obscurity over time? Is it with time clarity or is it with time obscurity?
Dude.
Legit, pun aside, you tell me, because this dude believes in what he's saying in this moment.
At that moment.
Where these people who are fighting for their survival are being killed not knowing why.
Right. Right.
Like...
And he wanted to talk to his sister.
If you are just... Man, anyway. I can't... Like, I'm feeling all the feelings that burnt out a year ago, but like, dude, the people who were just sitting in their with their lives, living their normal lives, within the walls that got ate by a Titan, not knowing what the fuck was going on or what, like, those people have it the worst. Like, it's just, you are allowed to fight for your own existence, man.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
Anyone who denies you that,
Might be a monster.
fuck them. I stand on business to the end on this. I don't care. Their lives, man. Their lives. You felt this way about these people. You yourself, at one point in time, felt identical to the way that Lune and everyone in that expedition felt about this party. And about everyone that came before you. And you changed. And this is before even bringing in the discussion of Mael's version of Lumiere and how real that is, because the argument about whether those people in white are even the real versions of themselves, or whether they're fake NPCs, like, a lot of that is discussed, right? Whether Mael has, because Aline is the greatest paintress, she has the ability to recreate a living, breathing civilization.
Right.
Renoir learned from her. He's not as good.
No.
And the kids afterwards.
Yeah.
Right.
They're not as good as the parents.
So Mael is not Aline, and that's clear. But like, what was here, he felt this way about. This entry is like, they're alive, bro. I can't with it, man. I can't with this, like, nah, dude, put your toys down, touch grass, go home. Okay, cool. Slaughter a population to touch grass. Got it. I can't with that shit, dude. Unacceptable. I will not abide by it. I don't care. This is bringing me right back to that moment of hitting credits.
Yeah. Well, glad that we found it.
All right. Good shit, Reggie. You know what?
Good shit?
Good shit.
It wasn't that important? That was a pretty good battle?
I said, hey, take us home.
Now we're home.
You took us home.
Now we're home, baby.
Tadaima.
Sync test. I am on resume. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we have it.
The last thing I'll say. Bienvenue. The last thing I'll say is at the top of the tower, when you fight through all the challenges, the final thing you fight is the Paintress and Renoir at the same time.
Oh wow!
And the two of them together. The boss fight is called Painted Love.
That's nice. That's pretty cool.
Painted love. Burr, 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 painted love. Burr, burr. Yeah. So.
That's really good.
And he does love her.
Absolutely.
Father.
Absolutely.
She says it. It is.
It's all out of love.
Yeah. Yeah. You every angle of this is so arguable. But fuck, man. Like, oh, the burning of oh. I was being diplomatic
as much as you could.
I'm being so nice to you. No, I just yeah. It's a crazy proposition.
Did you link the fire in the FromSoft games?
I walked into that fucking hallway of worms.
Okay.
And they bowed to me.
Okay, cool.
We got those teeth fuckers going. So, yeah.
All right.
But well, there's other propositions in other games. I mean, I will say like that's DS1, you know. But there are no discussions or propositions as interesting as this one.
Okay. Yeah.
This is the best I've ever seen.
This is a really good question at the end.
By far and away, no comparison,
Yeah.
no contest, no other games choices at the end compare.
I believe it.
All right. Let's wrap it up, folks. Mm-hmm. And I just need to keep this near me. Okay. A Blue Wizard, how you doing? Hey, Willie and Reggie, hope you both are doing well. I have a lot of friends who are in on the outskirts of fighting games and trying to explain to them why me and my other friend who really enjoy fighting games have been laughing about all the Alex stuff. That has not been easy, let me tell you. Yeah, I mean, just point them towards Luke kissing Leia in A New Hope. You know?
Yeah. Okay.
I think that's your closest contemporary for everyone out there. Let's see what else we got. I know that Ingrid's got her stuff out. We don't have time right now, unfortunately. I gotta wrap it up real quick. We'll check stuff out the next time we get a chance to stream. What's going on? Cool Mike, look at this squad dressed in their Sunday best. DLC nonsense to kill God. Respect.
We took it off. We took it off.
Yeah. Thankfully. Waffle Mao, thou hast been chosen for genocide. LOL. Lamau even. Yeah. It really is interesting framing it with like a child who will accept either pathway too, because that is so Omelas of this game, you know? Baltic Guy, how you doing? Great to see y'all. At SOMAD and Death Stranding concert, bought that Ludwig can shred. Congrats on finishing E33. Reg, feel all the feelings.
Thank you very much.
Indeed. KYH9, how you doing? So the thing that jumps out at me is that both Aline and Renoir have knew that Verso was kind of a lying motherfucker because they both painted a version of him that embodied that trait. The accent is more dramatic, but Aline's version still lies by omission a lot. He does. You know, I mean, we get a picture of Verso, the real one, in a lot of different ways through his childhood, and we get very little of his adulthood. So we don't know much about him as an adult. But we have to mirror it from the painted Verso, you know? And I mean, how fair is that as a basis to rely on? Imagine if we never saw real Clea and we only had painted Clea to go off of, you know? It's kind of like, yeah, it's difficult. Also, it's funny to me that both Alina and Renoir really do not understand Clea, because the shit real Clea does in the painting is more cruel and malicious and manipulative than painted Clea was in or the Holler embodies, excuse me. They're not very good parents, IMO. Yeah, Clea is wildly, like, she's a little sociopathic. She's just like, I mean, well, her bit is real simple. She's on the side of the fence. She is like tripling down on the Verso ending is what she is. She is just like, none of this is real. You and your fucking Minecraft server need to just stop this shit. We got bills to pay. You know? And the fucking tax collectors at our door. Like, she's super just like, fuck the entire, I feel nothing for these NPCs, you know? It's quite interesting. Yeah, she's not going to stop and philosophize, and she feels the grief, certainly, but she just thinks nothing of the lives in the canvas, where Renoir will stop for a moment to listen to them and be like, I hear you, but I'm not changing my mind, you know? The real Renoir.
Yeah.
A Blue Wizard, how you doing? Thank you so much. Appreciate the support. Congrats on beating a truly peak game, Reggie. Ultimately, whatever decision you made, it could be right. But for what it's worth, I agree with your reasoning. The real tragedy is that there were other solutions, but everyone is too hurt and too stubborn to compromise.
Yeah, that is true. Why couldn't we let Verso go and save the painting? You know,
a life to dream. And I think it is real. It is correct. It's that, like, she can leave, right? Mile could leave, but Renoir would be like, format, right? He'd be like, all right, cool,
yeah,
we out
of here.
He'd just be like, I know you're gonna hate me, but sorry.
And Miles gonna live a better life inside the canvas, but
like, he accepts her reasoning enough to leave at the end there, but not enough to not wipe it as soon as she turns her back, you know. KYH9, the most major issue I see with Miles' ending is that actually more her skill than her intent. She is considered the worst in her family and is the youngest to boot, and she may not have the maturity to recreate everyone as they were rather than as she wishes. Yeah, sure, I've seen that discussion used. She does not have the skill to recreate the city to the ability that her, you know, parents could. I'm not accepting genocide, I'm not, you know, that's a thing, right? It's like, that's debatable. That's they might not be what they were. But it's an arguable detail, right? They might be, they might not be. We're given just enough to not be 100%, but you're looking at them in all white, and you're going like, those could be just everyone in a celebration day or whatever, or those could be just her copy pasting people without thinking twice about them, you know. It could be, you could look at it and say it's unavoidable, everyone's gonna go, and that is one way of looking at it. I don't see it that way, but you could say no matter what, everyone here has got to go no matter what. I don't see it that way though, and the things that would lead you towards that are as debatable as the things that you would argue against it. In my view, even the inability for Verso to be happy, down to Mael's inability to paint over her own understanding of this, Verso is an externally broken man. Like, eternally broken man. Like, unironically, Clea could paint over Aline's trauma in Verso. She wouldn't do it though. Lol. Despite her scant appearances, Clea is the most interesting member of the family for me, just based on the strange darkness hinted at in her. She's the only member who doesn't even care about art, despite her immense talent. Yeah, that's she could be way more of a villain, you know, if anything, but her standing on the outside fighting for absolute callous reality represents something interesting, because you're like, oh, a step further than Renoir does exist, you know. He's like, my family's suffering and I want to ease their pain, and I can't live with them in these forms any longer. And Clea's like, I can't believe you even care about this bullshit at all.
Get your French house out of this canvas before I
GYFAOTCBIWYFA. Vexelix, how you doing? As a supporter of Miles' ending, I 100% see both sides, but I've come to notice that Verso bros in the chat strawman the hell out of Miles' ending. There's no evidence Miles is controlling everyone, or that Renoir will destroy the canvas anyway. Yeah, that's exactly what I was getting at. Like, you have to look at that and go, well, I'm going to interpret that she sucks, these people are fake, they're not real, the whole thing is just her puppeting everyone anyway, and and like it's giving you enough of a sinister feeling that you should feel that way. And I like that they give you that question, but you don't 100% absolutely know that at the end of the day. That's ultimately the thing, right? To discount the existence and the lives of the people and say that like it's not real to begin with. I know what you're talking about. Also, Versus ending makes the plight of Expedition 60 meaningless, and I can't accept that. Not gonna pretend Mael's ending is a happy one, but I can't accept the people in the painting not being real when they have full lives and even give birth. Precisely. I completely agree. And it's just to say, and like, if you want, and I take it a step further, right? It's almost like going, like, I accept what you say about, it's almost like if you, like, whatever, if you there's like, like pro-life, pro-choice arguments and stuff, and it's like some people can go like, I accept that you see this as murder. I don't think, some people, and they go, I don't think it is, but whatever. And then some people go like, I accept that you see this as murder. Okay, it is, and I still think we should be doing it, right? For bodily autonomy reasons, etc. And like, to take a page out of that sort of mentality, there's one where like you can look at it and go, yeah, if you don't think these people's lives are real, then I don't think your lives are any realer, or it's whatever that fakeness is, it's not fake enough for me to accept it. The thing that we use to determine
this fakeness,
that is 59% fake.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, nah, not enough. I need that shit to be way, way lower in percentage. KY Jackshot, how you doing? Great finale, guys. Thanks for the playthrough. You're welcome. Thank you so much for tuning in.
I don't recall that name.
Yeah. War Dog Leader 15, how you doing? How goes it, people? They finish out yet or just doing cleanup? Yeah, we wrapped it up. Waffle Mao. Now can you guys read Le Ordre du Contrevent since it's considered untranslatable, and let me know how it is? Does that ring a bell to you?
I feel like it's the second time like this that this was mentioned. La Horde du Contrevenant.
Okay.
The Horde of the Counterwind, says Menita.
Okay.
The book that this story was inspired by.
Ah, I see. Okay, the supposed inspiration of the story. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, there's a million videos about how further stories and whatever. Then I'm seeing people linking stuff here, like you can go watch this now and watch that now. We can't do that right now, certainly, but there's more discussion to be had. I am blown away looking at the chat's poll though.
What does the chat say?
Wow.
What did the chat poll say?
74% Verso. Wow. That's interesting. It feels like it was a lot more skewed on the CSB chat, and then I felt like CSB Castle Super Beast felt way more Mael.
Oh yeah.
And I think it might, but that might just be because both Pat and I are on Mael's side.
Okay.
Therefore, people kind of reflected
the Mael people were louder.
It could be that. I feel like with Versus Wolves, it was closer to 50-50 in people's feedback, and and here we see this.
Well, we give it some time, and then the right answer floats.
Sure. You can always change your mind later.
I'm good. I'm super good. How you doing?
I've been here for a year.
All right, well.
I just remortgaged my house, man.
Remortgaged.
I read that.
Yeah.
Well, and I went to the bank and I fucking...
I'm gonna chill with Clea over there. How about that?
Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
All right. Just paint me up, bro. Just fucking...
Layers.
Like, just roll up and down like it's fucking holy.
Layers.
Throw the powder. I'm painted up. Muted Mimic, dare I say, it's peak. Indeed, Iato Corp. Oh boy. 420s plus 8 months. Thank you so much for the 88 months, Iato Corp. Hell yeah.
Big numbers.
88 miles per hour. Woo. Serious Bichon. Wooly, just curious, have you ever seen the Twilight Zone episode It's a Good Life? I don't think so. No. I've seen a few of them back in the day. A lot of the I've seen the popular ones, but I don't think I know that one. Captain Invictus, how you doing? Thank you very much for the support. Appreciate you. Hey, here's 2 E33 YouTube videos for you to enjoy. Bricky did a good breakdown, but one fun theory video is by Professor Curie. The most important plot point of the Clair Obscur is a lie about how real Verso is still alive, and joined the songwriter. Yeah, okay. So that's when I said there's videos coming in, I saw the link to this thing, and
okay, people are going off in crazy directions.
Yeah, dive into the files and find Gaster, you know. Yeah, Undertale. There's secrets in Undertale where you have to go into the files for the game to find them.
Okay.
Characters that are outside of the game itself.
That's you know. That's intense.
Yeah. All right. Here's like, even if there's any credence, I'm not gonna say like, oh, this person's, because whatever that thing is, it doesn't add to the discussion as far as I can tell right now. The idea of he's alive and joined the song, right? Like that's pointless to what's interesting about this conversation right now, you know. But sure. We can find out at another time. Manita, how you doing? Congrats on finishing E33. Thank you for the support, buddy. I think the conversion around the conversation around the ending just goes to show how much thought and complexity went into this game's narrative. There are so many aspects to the character. It's astounding. It's easy to an easy all-time great video game. That's 100% it. Yeah. No, the best games will leave you with a million theory crafting videos after the fact. You know, Sans Undertale? Is this Ness?
So there's a lot of conjecture. Is that the word?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And you know, I mean, every good media will allow you to have some room to put yourself into it somewhat, and or interpret things through your own lens. So there's a little bit of that to discuss. But either way, yeah, I feel like the fact that there was that moment of like, hey, this was a voice actor that was signing up to work on the game, and then she became like the writer. Yeah, they just gelled, and I'm like, oh fuck,
that's a beautiful story.
Picked a goddamn champion, man. This is one of the best. Over on YouTube, what's up with the super chats? Thank you very much. Rasendori, there's the sad ending and the bad ending. Lol. Yeah, I saw someone say live suffering or die happy, right?
Yeah.
So but I say, well, you know, speak for yourself, right? If you can die happy, but you can't tell me how I'm gonna die. I get to choose how I feel about that. You can't make that decision for me. Fuck you. I'm gonna sit here outside this gate. You can feel however you want about the end of things. I know how I feel. You know, rage against the dying of the light. Do not go gentle into that good night. Iridium. Renoir once got lost in one of his own paintings until his wife pulled him out. Wonder how she handled the people in that one. Yeah, we didn't get into it much. There's another layer of discussion that we can stretch out here that's super fucked up, which is the Descendres are gods.
Well, okay, technically-ish, yeah.
Because the canvas is a universe that you can create, and people in it are alive. And it's kind of crazy because we treat it in this way of like, it's just a family and they have a talent and they're doing, but like they are a family of gods and they are intervening in the lives of mortals, and they're, for all intents and purposes, immortal to the people in that world. You know, they're on Mount Olympus doing their bullshit while people down here are suffering and dying. You know, it's kind of because like the integrity of the world that they're crafting is just so real that they might as well be gods. You disagree?
No. alive. It's a perspective, right? Clea is like they're not alive, dude. Just get out of the canvas. But you see it and you see how it goes. And for me, it's, hey babe, I'm gonna eat chips tonight. That's a great idea. ChatGPT fucking like you gotta keep a like. Do you trust Maëlle to do the right decisions after? If Renoir is like, yeah, do what you want. I don't think I trust her to do the right decisions. And you see, even in her ending, she's like, "Yeah, we're all having fun," and that's what's like, "I'm gonna play this music, but I don't want to be here." Like, all right, well then, let's give him. Anyway,
hey Reggie,
what's up?
Can a robot learn to be human?
What? I can't do it with a straight face, man. I can't.
This question, this meme, is actually the most valid it has ever been in this moment right here and now in response to what you're saying. Can a robot learn to be human?
What?
To which the response is, no. Before that, can a human learn to be human?
I don't get it.
I would love to see your takes on a narrative like Nier or Nier Automata,
right?
Because those are about
super interesting.
Yeah,
right? Yeah.
But guess what? Those are about robot lives struggling to survive and endure, and what it's worth to not be a human, and what that means.
Yeah.
Right? What does it mean to be a human? What do you call it? What are we?
What are we?
Is there a soul that you're holding on to that needs to be present?
What is life?
Or is it merely the things that we do every day, the feelings that we have, the love that we share, all of that? Like, what is it at the end of the day, right? Because I can say, to me, coming this far in life and coming out of a fucking brainwashed ass childhood and having a path where I'm at now and looking my kid in the face, I'm like, whatever it is, that was it. That was it to me, you know?
I am talking to somebody who never throws anything out and saves everything.
Well, that's not true. I throw out a lot of shit. Come on.
Yeah?
But
you would never throw the canvas away.
I would never throw
people away. Yes.
I would never throw people away.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That is a very human thing to say. Yeah. It's important. Life matters.
I would have to snap my fingers, enter a blank void, sit down with each one of them individually, and ask them what they thought of the situation to get a consensus, to even begin to think about what to do about a world like that.
Yeah, referendum.
Like, every individual person snapped into a fucking Deus Ex Machina void to be like, okay, so here's what's going on. Your opinion super duper matters.
Right.
What do you think about
this? This is the situation. This is what's happening.
Right?
These are the things
exhaustively to even begin, because they're worth that much, as opposed to not even talking to them, snapping your fingers, and you're a bunch of flowers now.
Yeah.
You know? So all right, we could go forever, bro.
We could go forever,
but it's beautiful.
Hey, the fact that we can go forever counts. You know, it gave us so much to think about, so much to talk about. Life, the value of perception, where we stand. I think this is actually a classic. Like, there's a reason why people were talking about this game for so much.
And I said something earlier too before playing it, and I don't know if you can understand it a little bit more, but like, I feel like, especially how it, like, seeing how it's going through this, it's a way I feel like it's using French in a way that I guess I just find really beautiful, that I'm not used to.
I see.
from not experiencing enough French media. And I thought that was super cool. And I was like, I appreciate that. And I appreciate this aspect of the language in a way that I don't think I did because I simply don't experience enough media.
Did it touch you a bit more? Like if it was a Chinese or a German game and it was like, would you have had the same relationship with the game?
Yes.
Yeah? Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
It,
because French is like close to you.
It is close to me. And because I had because I had some familiarity there, I was able to understand a little bit extra.
And you can grab on a little bit more.
A little bit more, and it meant that much more.
Yes.
So when I heard the lyrics to those songs, and when I had those moments kind of come back, it was a little bit like, it was because I'm like, if you're playing a game that's full of amazing Japanese moments and songs and things, and you already speak it, you must be like already kind of having that to a degree.
Yeah.
You know. But in this, it hit different in a way that I'm not used to. And it was noteworthy, so I was like, "Oh shit, I appreciate this," you know.
Yeah.
And I don't think I would necessarily if I'd experienced more of it, but that's kind of what I meant.
Okay, yeah.
You know what I mean? Because I remember you were kind of like, I'm not sure. You seemed unsure about what I meant by that, but it's just kind of like, I know it's through my own lack of consuming French media, but this was fucking cool.
It was beautiful, yeah.
And every time it was used and what I understood of it, like, added a lot, musically especially.
That's beautiful.
You know,
that's beautiful.
As much as we can sing Haruka Kanata in our brains, right? Yeah. Popping off JRPG style with Continue à t'aimer is like,
different. Yeah, it's different. It's different.
That's it, man. All right, we're gonna get out of here. So the podcast is out.
Right. Castle Super Beast 366 out now. Bourgeoisie. I take off Homestuck makeup next to my Undertale cosplay to wear my
Pawn Me outfit.
Pawn Me outfit. Okay. Pawn Me, is that the clown thing?
Yeah.
Okay. I got all the words there. I'm good.
The first word is bourgeoisie.
Bourgeoisie.
It's your boy. Hove. Bourgeoisie.
All right. Check us out on YouTube. Freaking Woolly Versus. My bad. We got new videos for you. Soul Reaver, episode 5, season 8, episode 3, The Long Night. Also, there's some. Get into locals. Go check that out.
Those were great.
Didn't go 02. That was fun.
That was Reggie's bracket.
Yes, as well as Rush, Back to Basics.
We had a really good time. If you want to get a really good, just man on the street, boots on the ground, shaky cam fucking experience of going to a fighting game local, check out the latest 2 episodes of Getting to Fighting Games. They're a whole lot of fun, and
really
the energy
fun.
is different from on the couch, I'll tell you that.
Yeah. And once more Into the Jungle, if you want some gory tear, coming your way as well.
The premiere channel, thank you very much.
And Retro Rewind Video Store Simulator, if you missed it, recreating microplay to heal the trauma, came out 5 days ago. You
Gotta do it. Gotta do it. We will be back, not this weekend. Got some family matters to attend to, but we'll be back next week. Starting Monday, we can come back in, and we got a new slot to clear through to put something out on the LP charts. So please look forward to that. Whoman249, thank you for a year of entertainment, Wooly and Reggie. Thank you very much, Whoman.
Thank you.
Appreciate you. Announce it on the podcast, but just in case you missed it, we are going to be at Anime North.
Oh, confirmed.
May 22nd to 24th. So if you're in Toronto, first, I'm sorry, but second, come hang out. It's going to be a good time. We'll be doing a panel, and we'll be doing a Versus Wolves panel and a Wooly Versus panel, so it'll be fucking dope as
Solidus is near Toronto, right? Is he?
Somewhere in Ontario.
Hey, bring your ass over. Come and shake our hand. It'll be fun.
Too coward.
Too coward? No way. No way. I'm calling you out, Solidus.
Never did it before?
Calling you out. Yeah.
All right. That'll do it for us. Is Clair Obscura a good game? Nah, dog shit, actually. Do not buy.
Yeah.
We'll see you guys next time.
Peace out.